Truly never felt this way before. With someone I helplessly adore. And you know I hope that your feelings stay this way. Darling, I can't have it any other way.
初めてなんだこの気持ち何なんだろう This feeling All I can say is when I'm with you やることすべてが楽しいんだこれって幸せきっとこれがそうなんだ Music I'm listening sounds alive Look out the window it's a rainbow モノクロテレビを見てたんだそれが今は colors everywhere And I don't wanna be anywhere But 本当に truly just with you だから私のそばに行って行かないで行って幼い頃に戻ったみたい責任ちゃんと取ってよね
I truly never felt this way before. With someone I helplessly adore. You know I hope that my feelings stay this way. Darling, I can't have it any other way. I truly never felt this way
Hello, everybody.
with
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
someone I adore.
I'm at home. You can tell.
Feelings stay this way.
Also going to very slowly and evenly fade this out. God, like a pro. Like a pro. Wow, this webcam is weird, right? Oh, maybe it's that. Maybe it's that light. Hold on. Ugh, might be this light. That helped a little bit. That helped a just a little smidge, right? This is Sam's computer. Yes. That's the computer that I normally work at home, and it will straight up not turn on. So I was going to stream from the office. I actually got super zoned into playing the trail. Whoops. And Sam was like, just use my computer. It's not a big deal. So, yeah. So that's what we're doing. I want it like that, I think. Yeah. That's a bit more central. I'm into that. Besso, your smooth tunes still exist. They still exist in a beautiful world of tunery.
Welcome,
True Blue,
you
True Blue,
fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
True Blue Sailor. Thank you so much for subscribing. Hope you're having a lovely day. Use the emotes for evil, not good. And welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. It's a great reason to not make it to work. Yeah, it was one of those. It's weird. That game is weird. I feel like I hop into a vortex. Like, I'm sitting there playing it, and I'm like, all right, like, 5 minutes has gone by.
Coffee-drinking burrito
Arbitrary,
babe.
thank you so much for subscribing. Like, it feels like literally only a couple minutes have gone by, and Sam was still asleep, and he woke up a little bit and was like, aren't you supposed to leave? And I was like, yeah, in like a minute. I'm fine. And by the time I looked at what time it was, I was like, oh my God. So much has happened. So many things. Kurt is... Oh, Curtis. Curtis farts rainbows. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you guys so much for the support this morning. I hope you're having a lovely day. Use the emotes for evil, not good. What's your shirt? It looks like a skull made from cats. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Random has a shirt like yours. I keep stealing it. I think it was in a loot crate. That's why a lot of people have this shirt. Red and Fox, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you guys for joining the Cat Gang. Hope you're having a lovely day. Use the emotes for evil, not good. If you follow me on Twitter, you might have seen that crisis averted. We found the Cat Gang mugs that Amanda Pauly made us. Thank goodness. And they're gorgeous. They're absolutely beautiful. She included an extra one in there for me, which was so sweet. I was like, oh. So I took one of them. I took one of the 4, and the other 3 are all packaged up and ready to ship. The 2 Poseidon, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. And Needless Bob, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang.
Burrito babe.
The sub sound is loud as fuck. I can turn it down. I can turn it down. Again, not on my normal computer, so I might have to mess with some shit a little bit. Don't slam your mug on the desk. I'm not. I'm very lightly setting it down. But I can set it over here from now on. But have they found Jesse's underwear? I don't ask Jesse about his underwear very often. I gotta be real, so... Little Miss Wolf, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for all the resubs today, guys. Appreciate it. Again, as a reminder, no politics in chat. I know that everything's a bit high octane right now, but we're going to keep this a no politics zone. So that might be a little difficult once we get into Tyranny. Politics in reference to the game, I mean, sure. But Zmark guy, thank you so much for the resub. And Ocelot, thank you so much for the resub. Revlo rewards are looking a little thin. I wanted to catch up on sending everything out before I added more rewards in there, because we got up to a point where there were 50 rewards that needed to be sent out, and I was like, cool, well, I'm going to spend my entire day doing this, which is literally what I did yesterday. How sick is too sick to go to work? I'm on the tail end of a cold. I'm not sure if I should go or not. My answer is going to be terrible, but do you hate your work? do you hate going to work? Like, could you use this as an excuse to not go to work for one more day? Like, maybe then it's worth it. But on the flip side, like, maybe you need the money. Maybe you should go to work. I don't know. I've been playing Tyranny today, and it's great. Yeah, Sam played it yesterday, and he could not stop saying good things about it, so... I'm excited to try it, because TB, Jesse, and I were like, we all gotta play this and see if our evilness goes in different directions. Can we make a super topical joke that has something to do with politics? Nope. You could rephrase that as, do you want to get your coworkers sick? I mean, there's also that. But if you're at the tail end of a cold, you're not really contagious anymore, right?
Welcome, you fine cat.
Arldoth, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Can you give us a rundown on what Tyranny is about? Tyranny is an isometric, like, action RPG game where you exist in a world where evil has won, and you are a person, like a high-ranking person, who works for the evil empire. So you get to kind of like decide how evil you are and in what ways you're evil, because again, it's very, very story-based. There's going to be a lot of reading, which is why at first I was like, maybe we shouldn't play Tyranny, because in the past, when we've played games that were like shitloads of reading, it was like a little rough, but it looks really fun.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito
Serious Jax,
babe.
thank you so much for subscribing.
Welcome, you
And Cardigan Cat,
fine
thank you so much for
cat-loving,
subscribing.
coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Thank you guys so much for the subscriptions, for becoming part of the Cat Gang. I hope you're having a lovely day. And use the emotes for evil, not good. It looks like Pillars of Eternity. Same development team, I believe. I almost went to sleep and strip and stream. Oh no. Well, we'll try it out. If it's a game that I should really play by myself, we can always swap to a different thing. Same developer, same engine. Aw, Our Falling Stars, thank you so much for the resub. Can we keep that gift forever? It's so good. It is adorable, but we've had lots of adorable gifts. I have faith that y'all can continue to give me quality gifts to rotate through. Pillars has the same dev team and also a ton of reading, so be prepared. Okay, so maybe we'll say that for the first, like, we'll play it for like an hour and then kind of check in, or maybe 2 hours and check in and be like, should we swap to a different game? Do we have an idea of how this game is? That kind of an idea. Are the cats around? I mean, they exist in this home. So yeah, they're around. Neither of them are in this room. That will probably change. Sam ate tacos last night. We went to like a taco truck, and there's a bag that I guess still really smells like tacos. Watson all morning has been trying to get into that bag, and Sam's just like, stop. Need to take out the trash. Oh, cool. We'll finish half of character creation. Awesome. An hour in will probably only get you 30 minutes into the game. The intro and creating your backstory is really long. Okay, good to know. Have you been playing Dishonored 2? It's a bit jank, but I'm loving it. It literally just became playable today, right? I bought it. I have not started playing it, no. I've heard that it's a little bit... It plays a little weird right now for whatever reason. What's your mug? It's
Welcome,
a Hannibal
fine
mug.
cat-loving,
Nika Lucifer, thank you so
coffee-drinking
much for
burrito
subscribing.
babe.
It's a... Oop. Can you see that? It says this is my design, and then it's got fucking creepy Hannibal, and then it's got Will Graham. Where is my Save Will Graham shirt? I haven't seen that shirt in a while, now that I think about it. Popscockles, thank you so much for the 140 bits. It's a really great game, but hard to stream. Tyranny or Dishonored 2? Sanic, thank you, Sanic. Thank you so much for the 19 months. Of course I finished Hannibal. Y'all, please. The Hannibal monster looks like the beast from Over the Garden Wall. I think there's been an interesting fascination with like horned creatures in media recently. I'm into it because I've always loved antlers. But it's interesting how much crossover there is of that sort of icon. I also lost a shirt. It was one of my favorite shirts. I'll never forget. I'm still like a little salty about high school. I know. In high school, I had a jacket that looked exactly like the team jackets from the main team in Prince of Tennis. And I loved it. And it was so comfortable. I wore it in my my like high school photo. And it just disappeared one day. I was like, what happened to that jacket? I was so sad. If it isn't Anthony Hopkins, is it really Hannibal? I think Mads Mikkelsen did an amazing job as Hannibal. I feel like I've been seeing a lot more Plague Doctor imagery as well lately. Maybe that's just me. No, I totally agree with that too. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a cultural thing. Like if people in the future, the way that we analyze why imagery took off the way that it did now, right? Like the way that we look at historical events and we're like, oh, I see, that's why like this culture started to get involved in the artistic movement and blah, blah, blah. Like, I can't wait. I was thinking about this the other day. I can't wait to see what my children's history books look like when they talk about like when I was a kid and stuff like that. I think that that's fascinating. I just looked up those jackets. I think I can pull it off. The one that I found, it was not like the actual jacket. It just looked a lot like it. The one that I found was so comfy. It was so comfy. Have you been watching Westworld? Of course. Crimside, thank you so much for subscribing.
Loving, coffee drinking burrito babe.
Thank you so much for the subscription, for becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Hope you're having a lovely day and use the emotes for evil, not good. A whole chapter on memes. I certainly hope so. Westworld is slow? I don't think so. Oh, Arnar, thank you so much for the 29. Back in the day, we fought the meme wars. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. Well, I guess it entirely depends on what the future looks like, right? Because whatever the future looks like will determine how our time now is perceived, I think. If we continue to go in a super technology direction, then that'll change how they perceive now versus if there's like a weird turning point and everything goes a bit more like back to nature kind of an idea. Like it entirely depends.
Loving,
right?
Coffee drinking.
Michelin, thank you so much for subscribing. Do you know if there will be more Hustle Cat? There will be. I don't know how soon, because we're still trying to get through Backstage Pass, and God, that game is long. Like I was talking with Alex about it. It takes about 10 episodes, I think, to get through a playthrough of. If I remember right, it's about 10 episodes, I think, to get through a playthrough of Hustle Cat. Whereas in Backstage Pass, we're coming up on 30 episodes and we have not finished a playthrough. And I'm like, ooh, Mastery Sock, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you guys so much for the support. I hope you're having a lovely day. Use the emotes for evil, not good. And thanks for becoming part of the Cat Gang.
Welcome,
Squirty Dirt Turd.
Loving, coffee drinking.
What is with these fucking names today? Squirty Dirt Turd, thank you so much for subscribing. Becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. I'm so glad I got to see a stream on my birthday. Momo, is it your birthday? Happy birthday. Backstage Pass just has so much story. I know. It's true. The Hustle Cat takes place over like a couple weeks or something. Backstage Pass takes place over an entire school year. We're like in the following summer of an entire school year, which is literally the only reason why Krender and I are like, maybe we're almost done. Maybe we've almost done it. I was really hoping she'd have to say that username. Look, I say them all. I say them all. Are you gonna play the Sword Art Online game? No. I mean, I'd rather not. But that's because I feel like Sword Art Online was like, yeah! I want to thank you and Octopimp for the Hustle Cat series. I think about it and giggle at least once a day. Thank you, Cat. I'm so glad. I want coffee so bad now, but it's like 8:30. My poor mom, whenever I visit my mom, there's a point at night where I think to myself, we should make coffee. And I've learned not to suggest that, because if I suggest it, my mom will go, yeah, let's do it. But she's not immune to the effects of coffee the way that I am. So she'll get really excited. And if we have no decaf, we'll like still make the coffee. And then I'll go to bed like an hour later and she'll be awake forever, like watching TV. And then the next morning she'll be like, I shouldn't have had coffee. So follow your heart. If you know that the coffee is going to keep you awake, don't drink it. In my family, it's always time for a brew, regardless of how late it is. Yeah. I'm down to have a coffee or a tea anytime. I was telling Kristen yesterday about the winter tea latte that we got. I was like, Kristen, it's so good. She helped me carry all of the packages because there were so many. Oh my God. She helped me carry all of the packages to the P.O. Box place. And I was like, I'll buy you coffee if you help me just like take all of this stuff. And she was like, okay, yeah, no problem. And by the time it was all done, Jesse was demanding coffee, but he refused to have coffee from Coffee Bean. We were like, fine. Paul Ross, thank you so much for subscribing. So I spent so long building up this winter tea latte and being like, dude, when we're done, we're going to get that winter tea latte and it's going to be amazing. And then Jesse wanted coffee. And, you know, Kristen works for Jesse. And so Kristen was like, okay, well, we're going to Coffee Bean. He was like, no. All right. I guess we're not going to Coffee. Okay, never mind. So I was like, we'll hang out again. I'll buy you the winter tea latte next time. She was like, okay. What Gauntlet? Thank you so much for the resub. The alert wouldn't go away until I did this. Well, I still appreciate it. Isn't Kristen not supposed to have coffee? She said something about that on Twitter. She's trying to save money. It's not that she can't drink coffee. It's that she's trying to save money and, like, fruity drinks are expensive. So I was like, I will buy you coffee if you help me out. She had nothing to do because Jessie wasn't in there yet. So I was like, I will buy you coffee if you help me out. She's like, okay. A tea latte as a Brit, that's what? It's so good. I love tea lattes, jasmine tea lattes, and this fucking winter tea thing that they're doing at Coffee Bean is amazing. It's so good. With all the background, you look tiny. Yeah, it's like old coffee time days, right? When you would be able to see my entire bedroom in the background. Spiny Stoner, thank you so much for the resub. The autofocus is evil. Yeah, let me see if I can change that. See if I can get rid of that. Why isn't it popped up here? That's so weird. Man, does he not have the like settings manager in here? Oh no, he doesn't have it. I would have to download that thing in order to turn off autofocus. That's so dumb. What happened to your PC, or did I mishear you had some kind of problem? This PC over here that I've been using at home, because this isn't the PC that I normally work on, right? This PC over here is the one that I use when I'm home, and it's Sam's like past, like old computer, like 3 computers ago computer, right? But it was still working, and it was still fine, and I wasn't doing anything, like, super heavy intensive on it, so I said, I'll just use it until it dies, and it finally, it's given up. It's totally given up. I've tried so many things, but it's the sort of situation where I turn it on, and literally, like, it starts to boot up, and then it's just black screens. I'm like, great. And then it dies. So, I'm like, okay. Alright. Aw, Star Killer, thank you. 30 months, Edwin, what? I feel like eventually... I'm surprised that they didn't add loyalty badges beyond 2 years. Because I think of myself as a relatively new streamer. I don't think of myself as somebody who's been streaming for a very long time, especially in comparison to people who have been around since, like, Justin, right? I'm surprised that they only had the loyalty badges go up to 2 years. How am I? I'm good. What happened to the Intel CPU you unboxed? I gave all of that stuff to Octo when he was building his computer. Who's Justin? Pre-Twitch.tv, there was Justin.tv. Actually, they coexisted for a while, right? Justin.tv was the first iteration of all of this. And then they created Twitch.tv to have it be exclusively gaming, and Justin TV continued to exist for everything else. And then they phased out Justin TV. Justin TV, the way that Justin TV worked was always kind of borked. Galactic Mystic, thank you so much for subscribing. Just the way that they set up the UI for Twitch was so much better, right? No Matter Fail, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you guys so much for becoming part of the Cat Gang. Hope you're having a lovely day. Use the emotes for evil, not good. Thank you for the support, everybody. I saw the Cat Gang mugs arrived. They look super dope. I'm sad I didn't win one. Yeah, they're awesome, right? She's great. How long till new Revlo rewards are back up? I'll put them back up soon. Yeah. I remember avoiding Justin TV because it seems so sketchy. Just the way that, I don't know. I really hated watching streams on Justin TV. I, like, really hated it. And I think that's one of the reasons why they completely phased it out. Is because they were like, this is so... It's too borked. It's too borked. Let's just continue pouring lots of resources into Twitch and eventually turn that into the new Justin, which is kind of what's happened. They've, like, slowly let more and more different types of streamers into it, you know? Are you planning on making more Welcome to the Fandoms? I love those. I am. Did you play Pillars of Eternity? We played the first few hours on stream. And I didn't play any after that, to be honest. I think the name Justin TV wasn't very catchy. Well, I mean, it was named after the creator, right? And the original Justin TV was just Justin with a fucking webcam on his head, streaming his life. Rafied, thank you so much for subscribing. Seriously, where does one find a jasmine latte? I need one. It's like one of my favorite drinks. You can find it if you're in... The only place that I know is in California. There's a place called Cafe Dolce in Little Tokyo. And they do a jasmine tea latte, and it's amazing. They also have a very good red bean donut. So, they're normally sold out. So I'll go there and be like, give me a jasmine tea latte, a red bean, and then I'll be super happy. But if I go there too late, they'll have no red bean donuts left. I thought it was supposed to be a play on words, like just in. No, it was actually a dude named Justin, like the owner of Twitch and Justin and all of that. Was named Justin. How can I get motivated to write my dissertation? Whew. I don't know, man. What's your favorite game of 2016? I'm always so bad. I don't have the sort of memory where my brain delineates when things happened. That sounds terrible. I have like a really bad memory. So if I'm involved in a conversation like that, that's retrospective, like, oh man, 2015 was so great for games because all of these games came out, I'll be like, oh, that's right, that did come out. Oh, that's right, that did come out. Oh yeah, that game too, right? I can't conjure them on my own. I would have to look at a list of all of the games that came out this year and then be like, ah, yes, these were the games that I really liked. They got social eating, so I guess. I guess that was bound to happen to compete with mukbang, right? How did you survive Tech Week in theater? What do you mean? Tech Week was easy peasy because I had my job, and in the moment I had to do my job. Easy mode. I actually really loved Tech Week. I look back on Tech Week and I'm like, oh, that was so like fun and stressful, but fun. Yeah, just like trying to make everything as good as possible, you know, like looking at what you have now and being like, all right, we have a couple of days to make this great. So let's just slightly adjust everything over the next couple of days until it's great. I'd be like, all right, cool. I think my most hectic was when I did sound design for, we did like a stage play version of Three Musketeers, and I did sound design for that. And that was a lot of, we'd play the sound, and then the director would say, can you shave 1 second off of that? And then I would like edit it really fast, and then give it to the team, and then they would do it again. He'd be like, oh, maybe 1 more second, and then I would re-edit it again, and then like it was so much just back and forth, like fixing sound files until they were the perfect length. It was weird. Not for us stage managers. That is fair. I've never been a stage manager because I know that I cannot be a stage manager. A couple days to make this not shitty. What I always hated was when whenever we had a director who asked for things that made no sense. Like the day before being like, can we just redo this whole costume? No. What are you talking about? No, we can't just redo this whole costume in a day. Are you crazy? Like, no. Those sort of asks were always very weird. I think I've talked about this before. My friend Leah and I, we were like a primary prop team for a lot of shows, and we would always joke, like, if the director came to us and was like, so I'm thinking, like, instead of having an actor, what if, like, you guys just built a giant dragon with tentacles? And then the other person would be like, oh yeah, I can totally make that. Oh yeah, yeah, don't even, like, worry about it. I could totally make that. So when we graduated from college, I, like, drew her a giant angry bear with little tentacles coming off of it. I was like, here you go. Make that. We can make that. My director would have had your head if you didn't know your lines by Tech Week. Oh, God. I think that was always the hardest part for student directors, was figuring out how to light a fire under your actors, right? Because when it's another student, there's this weird flippant feeling. Already, people are really bad about learning their lines when it's an actual, you know, director, like somebody who feels imposing. When it's a friend who's trying to direct you, it's so hard to delineate. At this point right now, I'm your director and you need to, like, fucking listen to me, right? my best friend in college, Sarah, was a student director, and holy shit, she used to like, God, she made her actors cry a couple of times because they would show, like, she would say for maybe like 2 or 3 days in a row of rehearsal, she'd be like, next time you come in, you have to know your lines. And then everybody would come in and they wouldn't know their lines. And there was one day where she came in, she goes, do you all know your lines? And one of the girls goes, I'll be honest, I still don't know them. And she was like, great, then you can all just fucking go home. And walked out, and they were all just like fucking crying, like felt so bad. I was like, damn, Sarah. But the next day they all knew their lines. So you know what? It's whatever works for you as a director, I guess. That's another job I do not want. I would never want to be a director. I would never want to be a stage manager. I want to create a cool thing and then hand it to somebody and be like, that's for you. Here you go. I made this weird hat for you. Put it on your head. Great. My job's done. Does it look good? Another flower? Sure. Okay. Here we go. All right. Great. There you go. Great. It's done. I'm done. Sarah sounds amazing. She is. Sarah also constantly, I feel bad talking about her when like she's not here to defend herself. Sarah also constantly got in trouble with our professors because she was just that personality, right? Where she was kind of a no fucks person, which was great as a director and was terrible as a student. So there were multiple times where she was asked to leave class, things like that. But she, like, as a person, she was somebody who had a lot of qualities that I really admired. And then there were also times where I was like, Sarah, please. Sarah, what is this? That applies to any peer-to-peer group project situation. Like having problems with leadership. Absolutely. There's some people who just naturally fall into leadership, but it winds up being kind of barking orders. It doesn't have to do with earning the respect of the group, but that's really hard to do. Like it's really hard to establish, like, when we're not here, we're friends and it's whatever. But when we're here, I need you to respect me as, like, your leader, you know? And I think that that's really difficult for people to, like, to come into a room and be like, okay, now I'm listening to you, right? We're not peers anymore. She might be in chat. She's working, man. She's got shit to do. She's not in chat right now. I was always the person who did all the work in groups. I was the person who I fell into the role of give me something to work on and I'll get that done. I would always feel very resentful if I needed to do everything. So I refused. But I also did not want to be the person, like, delegating. So I would just be like, what do you need me to do? Great. Bye. Then I would do my thing and show up, and if everybody else fucked it up, then I'd be like, well, this was my part. So that separation is really hard in medicine, especially when you know a patient who, I see. If you have a patient but you know them, that would be very difficult too, yeah. You need a pure theater story chat one day. I miss the theater a lot. There are lots of very small theater groups in LA, and my friend Margot, she still does lots of stage acting here, and we went to college together. So she and I talk about it a lot.
Welcome, you fine
Davey DV.
cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito
That burp was not
babe.
for you. I'm sorry. Davey DV, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. The doctor friends I know strictly do not practice on friends. Yeah, it makes sense.
Welcome,
Dan
you fine
Theft
cat-loving,
Auto.
coffee-drinking
Got it.
burrito
Dan Theft Auto,
baby.
thank you so much for subscribing. Thanks, guys. So sweet. Thanks for all the support today. I've had a lot of subs today. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Be respectful of everyone in chat. Use the emotes for evil, not good. And all that. Theater people is just so much look at me energy pumped into a room. I feel overwhelmed. When I was in this is another thing to say where I'm like, God, I hope none of them are in chat. When I was in my Bachelor of Fine Arts program, I felt constantly overwhelmed by that because I was in the acting program and I dropped it after a year because I didn't just want to be an actor. And I realized that once I was in a situation where they were like, no, you need to only take acting classes. Like, that's what the fine arts program is. Like, you choose a focus and then you crush it. And I was like, oh. So I was very honored to get in and left. But yeah, there was a lot of that energy in those sorts of classes where it was like a lot of people have been validated in their talent and are put in the same room and are like trying to learn a thing but at the same time trying to like outdo each other. It was just like, whew, okay. Oh, Skooga, that's so awesome. I was the character actor. I hung out with the other guys that just liked acting and wanted no drama. Yeah, I think theater departments and theater groups always wind up splitting into sections, right? It's got weird cliques the same way that every place does. Where do you think you'd be now if you stuck with it? Well, my plan was to apply for, there was a university in Ohio that had a fellowship program where, well, they just had a program in general for learning how to make armor and swords and things like that. So like the sort of awesome swords that you would see in like Lord of the Rings and stuff like that. Like that's what I really wanted to learn how to do. So I wanted to apply for that program and also apply for the fellowship, which is basically where you have free school, but you have to agree to do a lot of free extra work for them. So you help them out with lots of extra stuff in exchange. And they go through all of your work and see whether or not you would be a good fit for it. Obviously, it's very competitive and hard to get into, but that's what I wanted to do. So I don't think that I would still be in school. I think I would be done, but I would probably be with a theater group somewhere. Fellowship of the school. Hi, Dodger. I hope you're well. I preferred your previous camera setup. This isn't my computer, Jethro. This is Sam's computer. So, this isn't like a thing that's gonna keep happening. I just stayed home. Yeah, if I had, that is true. If I had gone into that, I would have wound up being like a tiny buff girl, probably. And I would have gotten, like, burned up, probably. You gotta work with a forge and stuff. I'm just joining. What did I miss? We've just been chit-chatting, honestly. For, like, forever. She looks like she didn't sleep well. I slept plenty, thank you. I've just seen the creepy orange smiley face on the shelf behind you. Creepy. Oh, the Jessie face. That. I feel really bad. That's where that went. I was supposed to give that to Jessie. if you made that and you're like, why the fuck haven't you given that to Jesse yet? I'm so sorry. I don't know how it got there. Are we going to play the game soon? I want to see Emperor Dodger oppressing people. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Let's do that. Let's take like a super quick break. Go pee and grab a drink if you need one. And then we'll come back and start terrorizing the world. Sound good? Yeah! Aw, yes. Hello. All right, let's see. I think this way? Yeah. Oh, shit. There's so many. There's so many things. Let me grab this so that while we're playing, that's still there. Okay, I know you can't see the game yet. I'm gonna open it up now. I'm also gonna turn the volume on the game down. Actually, I'm just gonna mute Windows Audio. You're still playing Stardew Valley? Oh no. The hours mark on that is gonna be terrible. Not gonna make any sense. Why are you there? Why do things keep popping up on the screen? Graphics, not full screen. Apply. What? There we go. Turn it way down. Down to like here, maybe? I think that's still gonna be too loud. Turn it down to like there. Okay, let me know if this is too loud. I know you still can't see it. Tyranny. Boop. Boop. Cool. Sounds good for now. It's too loud to hear you reliably? You think so? If I'm like talking, bobbity boobity bop. T-Captain, thank you so much for subscribing!
Burrito babe.
Oh. Story mode. Strategy and efficiency. Oh god. Forgives a few mistakes in combat. Companion combat AI is enabled by default. I feel like we should do that. Story mode is going to be a little too easy, I think. I don't have strategy or efficiency, but I'm willing to like give it a shot. give it the old college try. I can't believe I'm finally able to see you live. Emace, thank you so much. Welcome. Fluffy Panda.
Coffee drinking.
Welcome to the
burrito
Cat Gang.
babe.
Thank you so much for subscribing. Tyranny. Okay, so we're probably gonna spend forever on on character creation, you guys think? This way? This way?
Welcome, you.
Cossack, thank you
fine
so much for
cat-loving,
subscribing.
Coffee
You want top
drinking
left or right
burrito
for this
babe.
game? Okay.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving.
And Batmander,
coffee
thank you so much
drinking
for
burrito
subscribing.
babe.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate the support. I hope you're having a lovely day. Use the emotes for evil, not good. I've been watching for almost a year, but this is my second month subscribing. Thank you for the laughs and love. Thank you. For a split second, it said that the game wasn't responding, and then it just disappeared. I was like, okay, I guess we're fine.
For over 400 years, the armies of Kairos the Overlord
Ooh,
have
that
swept
sounds
across the
fucking
known
loud.
world.
Turn that down.
Even the Archons, women and men of immense power, were forced to kneel,
Oh, that's
chained
so loud.
to the Overlord's will.
That's loud, right?
Now Kairos of the world, and two of the Overlord's armies compete for the honor of taking our lands. The elite disfavored, and the teeming horde
the
of the
frame rate's
Scarlet
bad.
Chorus. The voices of Narat, spymaster and Archon of secrets, guides the fierce and undisciplined masses of the Scarlet Chorus. With each battle, the Scarlet Chorus grows stronger, as the defeated are given a simple choice: serve or die. Graven Ash, Archon of War and the Overlord's most loyal general, leads the disfavored. Though small in number, Kairos' ironclad legion has never met true defeat in open battle. Watching over the two generals is Tunon, the Adjudicator, Archon of Justice, eldest of Kairos' minions. Tunon brings Kairos' laws to newly conquered lands, aided by the Fatebinders, judges and executioners of the Overlord's laws. You were among the youngest of the court of Fatebinders when Kairos' armies came to our lands. How could we have known that the fate of thousands would rest in your hands?
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Buff boy. Yeah. Wait. Do they have that body type for ladies? Yeah. Hips for days. The Northern Empire, where you were born, women enjoy equal protections under the laws of Overlord Kairos. In the southern lands of the Tiers, women may crew a ship, but only men may own or captain a vessel. While these customs give the oceans to the men, the lands are trusted to the women. Men may rent and lease, only women may own land and bequeath it to their daughters and sisters. While following a parent's profession is standard, many women choose to pledge service to one of the Overlord's powerful Archons. Those without a viable trade or lands to call their own are often drafted into the armies of the Archons, where it is assumed they will rise to glory or vanish in obscurity in accordance to their worth. Do I get to change your face and stuff? I'm a buff baby that can dance like a man. I can shake up my fanny, I can shake up my can. I'm a tough tootin' baby and I'm punching your buns. Punching your buns, I'm a punching your buns. What does the skinny guy look like? Great question. Skinny boy. Buff boy. Medium boy? Skinny boy. Well, skinny boy is tall as fuck. Yo, skinny boy is so tall. That skinny girl is so tall? Yeah. Man, do I want to be thick girl or do I want to be buff boy? Do we want... Okay, cool. I'm glad we're all on the same page. Alright. The thick girl. Next. Yes! Face. Can I zoom in on her? Oh, but we can have tats. Hell yeah. Oh shit, she pissed. think I'm into that. Yeah. She doesn't look angry. She doesn't look happy. She's just like ready to get shit done, you know? I'm into that. I like that face. Okay, now our hair. Hell yeah. I can't remember what Sam's character looked like. Oh, shit. Yo, okay. First one or the last one? I guess we can change the hair color too. It's gotta be orange, because that's what we always do. Whoa, those don't look orange at all. Is there no orange? Oh, man. Nat colors only. What is this? Alright, we'll go red then. First, no hair, or last, red hair. Last, okay. Sick. Female, aggressive.
On the lookout.
Male, aggressive.
Yes.
Found something. Flawless.
You learn something every day. This'll be fun.
Ah, got it. We must rest soon. I got it.
Those do not sound like the same voice to me.
Found something. Trouble is afoot. Good work.
Give me all the tats. I want all of them. I want every tat. Can I have every tat? Oh, I can only have one? No, let me have every tat. Oh, it's on my legs, I see. Where is that one? Oh, it's on my hands, I see. Aw, it's a little treat. Oh, hell yeah, snake all over my leg. Liked it this color. I think that's kind of rad. Okay. Do we want... I really like snake leg. These ones give you more bang for your buck. These ones that cover so much. They're not as cool. I just want all of them. Why can't I have all of them? Let me layer them all. Man. I feel like arm tats are going to be more visible. Probably. Okay, do we want tree or do we want octo? Just in time for character creation hour. Yeah, everybody was saying that most people are taking at least an hour on character creation, which I think is funny. Tree? Alright. Cool. Oh, that one's so cool. Do you choose a skills? Yeah, that's us. All right, cool. Next. Oh, our history. Oh, fuck. Does it say the right game? By the way, I didn't change it. I'm just kind of wondering if somebody snuck in there and changed it for me. Hold on. Update. Okay, I should say the right game now. Okay, how did you join the army? As a pit fighter? Oh, yes. Soldier, lawbreaker, war mage, diplomat? No. Noble scion, guild apprentice? No, those are boring. Hunter, pit fighter. Not wishing to pay to feed and house two, the madam that purchased your mother sold you to the Proving Grounds, the Northern Empire's bloodiest, most notorious fighting area. Given only enough training to assure the show isn't over too soon, your natural prowess and survival instinct led you to one victory after another. There was no elegant swordplay, no formalized duels, just brutal melee and the stench of blood, shit, and bronze with each day's gruesome necessities. It is said that any fighter that slays a dozen others in the grand melee is given her freedom, but in 300 years, only 3 warriors have ever walked away from the Proving Grounds. When the closing horn sounded and 13 corpses lay about your feet, you became the 4th to be granted freedom, to thunderous applause. But this autonomy was short-lived. Within days, word of your accomplishment made its way to the Archon of Justice. Hell yes, pit fighter. I'm not even looking at the other ones. Okay. You were trained in the following combat style. A punched shit.
Welcome,
Sutterpuff, thank you so much for subscribing.
cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
She and Sam have the same mindset. Oh, did he go for that too? It's one of the more challenging combat styles. Oof, it's probably a bad idea for me then. But that's what I want. I want to just be the person who beats the shit out of me, just punches people. She's making the same character as Sam. No! Oh shit. Okay, let's see. Let's look. All right, wielding a sword and shield puts you in the front line of combat. +6 to one-handed weapons, +5 to parry, and +4 to athletics. What does this give you? +6 to unarmed combat, +5 to dodge, +5 athletics, +3 subterfuge. Interesting. Unarmed combat, one of the more challenging combat styles. Damage is generally lower, but it's offset by the speed of your attacks. A good style for someone interested in being challenged. While fighting unarmed, the dodge skill is used to avoid melee attacks rather than parry. Vigor spells. I don't think we should do any magic. That doesn't line up with, like, our shit, right? You're making Mason. I am making Mason! You're right! Fuck! I don't think we should... Spells don't line up with this character for me. Dual wielding, maybe? Versatility as each weapon can deal different types of damage. Parry, athletics, and subterfuge. So that gives us all the same, like, extras, right? Oh no, parry, not dodge. Weapons gives you the advantage of versatility. Javelin. No. She wants to get in there. Great sword, maybe. Two-handed weapons put your focus on power instead of speed. Slow attack style, but the damage you deal will often overcome the armor of your enemies. Two-handed weapons, +5 parry, and +5 athletics. Bow. No. What did Sam choose? what did Sam choose, guys? Did you and Sam ever try out martial arts? Sam has done a lot of martial arts. I did martial arts for like 2 years. To the mods, because I'm not on Skype right now. To the mods who are here, don't worry about like people helping me play or like put together the character. I just realized I never said that, so I figured I would float that out there. He went javelin. Okay. Cool. So if I go unarmed, which I shouldn't because they're saying, if you want a challenge, you should go unarmed. If I went unarmed, I would know that he at least didn't choose that. Oh. If I click on it, I see outfits. Yeah. No. What are the abilities? Palm strike or flurry of blows. Okay, what about dual wielding? Flurry of blows, and then slice. Oh, hell yeah, bleeding. Carefully placed attack attempts to open a major artery, leaving the target bleeding. Okay, so flurry of blows is you attack twice. I see. Okay, what do you get with greatsword? You just don't look cool with a greatsword. Just don't look cool enough for me. That's all. Maybe dual wield. I'm into this, I think. Oh, what's this? Oh, your weapon. Oh. What does subterfuge do for you? Subterfuge skill determines a character's ability to move unseen through their environment, to detect and manipulate hidden traps and devices, to open locked chests and doors. It's also used in dialogue to determine your ability to deceive or trick a person you're speaking with. Cool. Choose an ability. Fuck.
You fine cat-loving coffee.
Prima Zarina.
Babe.
Thank you so much for subscribing. Slash that causes bleeding. I do really like that. So with Flurry of Blows, here's what I want to know. As a dual wielder, with Flurry of Blows, does that mean that I technically attack like 4 times? Because am I like doing like fwa, fwa? Or is it like fwa and then fwa? So they get like a hit from both sides? I don't know. Was there no bio on your info? For what? For this game or for my stream? If it's for my stream, it's because I'm lazy. Yeah, that's right. It does say right click for deets. So let's see that. Unleash a double attack. 9 to 11 slash damage times 1 primary weapon versus parry. But I don't have a primary weapon, y'all. I don't have one because I'm a dual wielder.
Welcome, you fine
Link with a
cat-loving,
lightsaber.
coffee-drinking burrito.
I didn't see the ER at first. I was like, Link with a lightsab. Link with a lightsaber, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for the support. I hope you're having a lovely day, and use the emotes for evil, not good. I'm gonna take Slice. I'm gonna take Slice. Okay. Secondary expertise. Oh, shit. Believing that all of his agents should be well-rounded, Tunon ordered that you receive training in a secondary combat style. Hell yes. Unarmed. We're going unarmed. War mace? What the fuck? This did not say war mace before. This did not say war mace before. Your right hand is going to be your primary. Interesting. Okay. Well, I could still take Flurry of Blows now. I could just have them both. 14 to 28 Crush versus Parry. Okay, both of these are versus Parry. Perform a powerful palm strike, interrupting them. That's nice. Silence for 15 seconds versus Endurance. Silence them from spellcasting. I'm into that. But I feel I'm getting this second chance to have Flurry of Blows. What do you guys think? Picking dual wielding as your secondary might give you different skills. That's a good question. Oh, nope. It just lets you learn both of both things. War Mace, though. Sweeping cone attack versus dodge. That's kind of nice. I'll be able to use that with dual wield too. Sunder versus parry. Powerful overhead attack that reduces the target's armor. Kind of into this, but an overhead attack, those always look cool. Slice and Sunder. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it! Character colors for my banner! Do you have actual orange? You do. Fucking hell, yes. Oh shit, I'm like designing my arm. Wait. Hold up. What? What? Since we've got a tree on our arm. Trees! Oh. Yeah. Orange on orange looks real bad. Orange on orange looks real bad though, guys. How do we make this look nice? hell does look nice. I could be into that. Yeah? Something like that. Same symbol as Sam. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Yeah, murder all people, but like, don't mess with the trees, okay? Either that or that. I kind of like that because it looks super dirty and gnarly. This is a graphics design nightmare. I don't want blue and orange, guys. I hate those colors together. Alright. I'm into that. Let's do that. What's our name? Oh my god, we still have so much to do, though. Blue and orange are a great combo. I just don't like them together. I get that they're complementary. I don't. I'm over it. Alright. The people have spoken. Oh, oops. Buttbag the Conqueror. Great.
Welcome, you fine
Yuri the Red, thank you so much for
coffee
subscribing.
drinking
Becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Appreciate it. Might determines the physical strength of a character. Increased might leads to more powerful attacks and stronger abilities, as well as increasing the endurance defense. Finesse attribute describes a character's physical and mental precision. Finesse is used to determine the accuracy of attacks and spells, as well as increasing worn armor's chance to reduce a hit type. Quickness determines how often a character can use their abilities and spells in combat, reducing cooldown durations. Determines a character's physical health and their strength of personality. It also increases will. Oh, cool. Describes a character's mental acuity, their ability to observe their environment and pick up on clues. Wits is used to increase spell strength as well as increase magic defense. Okay, so not for us. Determines a character's ability to endure physical and mental challenges. Resolve is the primary attribute used to derive the endurance, will, and magic defenses. It also increases the durations of afflictions applied by the character. I have 8 points available. So I could technically just put 2 in everything. But that's not what maybe we should start thinking about. I don't know. I don't know that I can think about the build I want when I haven't even played the character yet, right? That's always the hard part for me. It's like choosing where to put my points when I haven't even used the character, really. Like, part of me wants to just put everything in might. Since I'm like, well, I want to be... I'm a buff girl. But... Can you take points away? Good question. You can! You can take points away if you want. Like, I could do this. Um, but resolve sounds nice too. I don't know. Oh yeah, let's just get rid of wit, right? Or we could just take it down a little at least. The ability to observe their environment and pick up on clues. I mean, I don't want... Oh, I can only take away 2. Determines a character's physical health and their strength of personality. Determines how often a character can use their abilities in combat. This isn't as important to me either. Thanks, Edwin, for the 250. I'll go with that for now. You know what? It's fine. What the fuck? Okay. Skills, great. Subterfuge. Athletics. This skill is strongly recommended. Okay, great. Good to know. Bows, magic. No. Okay, I can't take away from them, though. Dodge, lore. It was also used in dialogue to determine what you know about the history of the world, or to impress others with your intelligence. No. No, that's not necessary. Okay, so we'll put a bunch of points in there. We plan on mostly being a dual-wield character. Add sort of quickness or finesse. Thanks, Alpaca. Dodger's like the anti-my character. I don't know, I like buff dumb characters. I've never been drawn to magic users, really. Which is weird, because when I'm playing like a MOBA or something, which is not very often, but if I'm playing a MOBA, I like to be the person who's in the back, like shooting spells or shooting bows. But in a game where I'm gonna be in a story, I'm like, I wanna be like buff dum dum. Sure. How do you want to continue? Selecting Conquest option allows you to play through Kairos' Conquest of the Tears, choosing how your character was involved in the invasion. This gives you the most control over the starting state of the game and how other factions will react to your character. Or Quick Start. Selecting Quick Start will bypass Conquest, You will select from a list of available templates for how your character was involved. This will affect the starting state of the game. Wait, so in Conquest you, like, actively play through scenarios? And then Quick Start, it just gives you, like, a list, and it's like, this happened, what did you do? Conquest. Gotta go Conquest, okay. Alright. The darkness.
All the world has fallen to Kairos. And now the Overlord's eye is on the Tears, our home. The last corner of the world free of Kairos' reign. 2 armies, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus, march south from the Northern Empire. The last realm to fall to Kairos a century prior.
Scarecrow, thank you for the 1500.
In the early days of 428, Kairos' armies arrive at the Gates of Judgment, the mountainous border that we Tearsmen so long believed unassailable. Unable to agree on a unified plan of defense, the various leaders of the Tears sit and wait for each other to deal with the conquerors, until it's too late.
During the Conquest, you will decide your character's actions during Kairos' invasion of the Tears, shaping the world through which you will adventure over the course of the game. Each choice you make affects your character and how major factions of the Tears respond to you. Your decisions matter, so choose wisely. Okay. The Bastard City, named for its position between 2 realms, the Bastard City and its surrounding lands, known as the Bastard Tier, is a melting pot of cultures and a place of commerce and intrigue. The Tearsmen of the South view the Bastard City as a place of wealth and excess, but to the people of the Northern Empire, the Bastard City is little more than a sprawling slum. Tunon, the Adjudicator, established his court in the Bastard City. From this foothold in the Tears, he and his court of Fatebinders imposed Kairos' law upon the conquered land. The Bastard City stood on the northern border between Kairos' empire and the Tears. Built upon a natural harbor at the crossroads between realms, the city was a nexus of commerce. To the Tears, it was the center of all wealth. To a northerner, it was little more than a backwater trading post. Its symbolic status as a gateway to the continent made it a natural first target in Kairos' military conquest. Circumstances were ideal for you to prove your worth as a soldier in Kairos' armies. Taking the city would send a message to the rest of the Tears. Kairos' will is insurmountable. Select a token on the map to begin. The first major engagement of the war, Kairos' armies crossed the mountains and established a foothold. Both armies sent their forces to prepare the way. Infiltrate the Tears, or go to the Gates of Judgment? Is that what this is saying? The armies of Kairos took the battle to the Gates of Judgment, trumpeting the opening call of the conquest of the Tears. The 2 armies brought their distinctive sense of order and chaos to the assault. You went to battle alongside the armies whose approach best suited your strengths. Join the battle. Alongside the Disfavored. Or alongside the Scarlet Chorus. Wait, I think I'm lost. The Disfavored... The Disfavored are definitely part of Kairos' army, but what is the Scarlet Chorus? Have we seen that before? Disfavored is the military elite. Just click it and you'll get an explanation. Okay. But it won't, like... Standing shield to shield with Kairos' ironclad elite, you advance on the mercenary army purchased by the nobles of the Bastard City. The Legion wanted to send a message to the Tiers that superior breeding and disciplined training would win the day. Or you rushed with the chaotic mass of the Scarlet Chorus, flanked the Bastard City's army, and drove them to flee. Oh, definitely Scarlet Chorus. What? Yeah. Scarlet Chorus is little more than a gang of thugs and their captive slaves. Rather than organize under commissioned officers, the Chorus follow a hierarchy seemingly ruled by whoever has the bravado to command and defend their position. At the head of this chaotic pecking order, the Archon of Secrets, better known as the Voices of Nerat, treats the Scarlet Chorus as his personal army. The Scarlet Chorus often suffers tremendous losses after battle, only to swell in the aftermath when captured enemies and collateral prisoners are given the cruel opportunity to join or die. So we're just like a big band of dummies. What's on this one? History would remember the Gates of Judgment as the first battle of the conquest, but the real combat unfolded with advance units of both armies preparing for the coming of war. The Disfavored and the Scarlet Chaos each had a plan to infiltrate the capital city. Which army did you join? Oh, I see. Okay. Disciplined and battle-hardened, the Disfavored are an elite legion in Kairos' army. They spearheaded the conquest of the Younger Realms, finding themselves always outnumbered but never outclassed. Led by the steadfast, dutiful Graven Ash, whom they follow with obsessive devotion, they are committed to imposing their interpretation of order upon the relative lawlessness of the Tiers. The Legion only tolerates Northerners in their ranks, priding themselves on their high standards and cultural purity. So the Disfavored are more like Spartans. You joined the Scarlet Chorus as they raided villages and small towns, conscripting every able-bodied man and woman into the army. The Voices of Nerat emphasized the rewards of conscription and enslavement over wanton bloodshed. Apparently his soldiers needed the reminder. Known in this official capacity as the Archon of Secrets, the Voices of Nerat is equal parts genius and madman. Rumors abound that he can steal the minds of others, though few, if any, are alive to confirm it. The subjects of his interrogation are never heard from again, and the Archon is able to recall the memories of his victims with startling accuracy. He is the inconsistent leader of the Scarlet Chorus, vacillating between commanding from the vanguard and directing his armies in absentia. Despite his strange methods, no one doubts that the Voices of Nerat is an accomplished strategist, even suggesting that his madness stems from thinking hundreds, perhaps thousands of steps ahead of his enemies. I want to go... I don't know. I want to go Scarlet Chaos. The howling mobs of the Scarlet Chorus found easy pickings amongst the villagers and frontier towns. Rallying an experienced gang under your control, you flooded the unprotected settlements with a deluge of bloodthirsty soldiers, rounding up the innocent for merciless rites of conscription. The young and infirm alike received makeshift weapons, and examples were made of all who challenged your forces. Bolstered with fresh recruits, your army gathered strength for the invasion to come. Oh, you had to choose one or the other. Interesting. Okay. I'm cool with that. Your fiercest opponents in the Bastard City were the mages of the School of Wild Wrath, too barbaric to use their power responsibly.
Welcome,
Infamous Sir Hellfire, thank you so much for subscribing.
Drinking burrito babe.
Too barbaric to use their power responsibly, the unbridled practitioners needed to be stopped. How did you trick the hot-tempered mages into their own undoing? Mages of the School of Wild Wrath. Too barbaric to use their power responsibly, the unbridled practitioners needed to be stopped. How did you trick the hot-tempered mages into their own undoing? Okay, what's the other scenario? Your fiercest opponents in the Bastard City... Oh, here we go. Inside Agent. With the border garrison captured by your disfavored allies, you traveled ahead of Kairos' armies and lurked in the shadows of the Bastard City. You decided that converting one of the locals to Kairos' side would help bring the city to its knees. After all, corruption starts from within. Nah, that's too smart. That's smart shit. You lured the hot-headed mages to an ambush where a legion of disfavored waited to spring the trap. The soldiers were hungry for a chance to subdue the arcane branch of Tyr's resistance. Or you tricked the guild elders into meeting with the voices of Nerat, Archon of Secrets. The Archon was notorious for his cruel and mysterious interrogation techniques, and the mages were never seen again. Oh shit. There are few who could describe what horrors the Archon of Secrets visited upon his enemies during the conquest. Whether the elder mages knew little of the Archon's reputation or met with him out of curiosity didn't matter. Once the flap of the Archon's tent closed, none of them were heard from again, save for a strangled cry of alarm that ended just as swiftly. Leaderless, the school of Wildwrath fell into disorder, and the remaining members were slain by the disfavored or conscripted into the Scarlet Chorus. Your tactics of infiltration placed you in the Bastard City ahead of the main armies. Your work softened the city defenses for the arrival of Kairos' forces, but you wanted a decisive gesture that would give your allies a meaningful advantage. How did you assist in the fall of the Bastard City? Tactics of infiltration. Your work softened the city defenses for the arrival of Kairos' fortress. Mr. Barty, thank you so much for subscribing. Holy shit, we have so many viewers. Thank you guys so much for showing up and hanging out while we create our evil backstory. Voxus, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you guys so much for the support today. I hope you're having a lovely one. Use the emotes for evil, not good. And enjoy the stream. Had a decisive gesture that would give your allies a meaningful advantage. Okay, how did you assist in the fall? You challenged... Oh, you get an ability out of this? Okay. You challenged the commander of the Bastard City's defenses to an honorable fight to the death. The disfavored wished to spare soldier lives for the battles ahead and civilian lives for occupation. Spreading the word of Kairos, you converted the poor and disaffected into a hidden army of the Scarlet Chorus. Once the dust settled, the army wished to bolster their troops with these sleeper cells. Keeping to the shadows, you eliminated the leaders of the Bastard City one by one. Nah. We're not sneaky. We just, like, fucking do shit, right? Commander... Both of these are, like, too sneaky for us. I imagine that Buttbag would walk into the city and be like, yo, who will fight me? That's what I like to imagine. What ability do we get out of it? Once per encounter, we can use Warrior's Respite. Stand your ground in the face of defeat. During this time, you will regenerate health rapidly, but your damage is significantly reduced. Okay, like a second wind. I'm into that.
Welcome, you fine.
V4 Vrenny! Thank you so much for subscribing.
Babe.
It gives you abilities too. I know, but this is about the story. This is about the story. Okay, fine. What's this ability? Gather heated energy into your hands and release it onto a foe. That sounds like magic. No. Concealing shadows once per encounter. Create a cloud of obscuring shadows and dust. No. No. Those aren't our style. No. Next. The city of Marshall was an old but experienced fighter. The city marshal, not the city of Marshall. The city marshal was an old but experienced fighter, and his value to the guard was an accepted truth. After making guarantees for your protection, you met him in the square of the market district and fought in the view of tense onlookers. The battle drew on longer than you thought possible. Good fortune struck when an ornamental chain hanging from the marshal's armor snagged the quillion of his sword, granting you an opportunity to end his life swiftly. Kairos' forces celebrated your return to camp and the disillusion of enemy morale. All agreed that the Bastard City was poised to crumble. Sick. Yeah. Yes. Yes. The Bastard City settled into a new state of normalcy. With every tower displaying Kairos' banner, your name was whispered alongside rumors of a decorated career to come. The armies divided into two fronts and migrated south. Tunon sent word that you were to join the next frontier of Kairos' conquest, either as judge and overseer of the settlement of Lethian's Crossing, or as a war advisor with the armies advancing into the realm of Apex. You may choose only one of these. Troops of the mountain realm of Apex stood idle in the safety of their valley, biding their time as their neighbors in the Bastard Tier fell. In the second year of war, a joint force of the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus crossed over the mountains to take control of the Tier's central valley. Or Lethian's Crossing. Deposits of iron made the settlement of Lethian's Crossing a strategy war asset. Kairos sent the forge-bound smith mages of exceptional skill to establish a flow of weaponry. Tunon, the adjudicator, sent one of his fate binders to ensure the enforcement of Kairos' law. I spaced out for all of that. In the settlement, strategic war. Okay. Smith mages of exceptional skill to establish a flow of weaponry. Tunon, the adjudicator, sent one of his fate binders to ensure the enforcement of Kairos' law. Okay, so we, like, set up camp here, basically, and force people to make us weapons. The second year of war, a joint force of the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus crossed over the mountains to take control of the Tier's central valley. Announcement word. You were to join the next frontier, either as judge and overseer of the settlement of Lethian's Crossing, or as a war advisor with the armies advancing into the realm of Apex. Apex sounds more our speed. That sounds more like our shit. It sounds like in Lethian's Crossing they need somebody to, like, make decisions. That's not what we do. We make decisions with, like... Yeah. Buttbag is too dumb to be an overseer. I totally agree. Pathfinder, thank you so much for the 20. Yeah. Apex. Let's go. Year 2 of the conquest. All right, the mountain nation of Apex. I keep putting S's at the end of words. These don't have S's at the end, and I don't know why that keeps happening. The mountain nation of Apex, ruled for generations by the queens of House Vendrian, stood at the heart of the Tiers. No army could bypass the landlocked realm without leaving their flank exposed to attack. By the second year of the war, the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus had pushed deep into the Tiers. Elements of both armies were dispatched to conquer Apex. Tunon assigned you to accompany them, tasked with bringing Kairos' law to the territory as well as keeping an eye on both armies. Okay. This one has a scroll. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be us. School of Water Mages, loyal to the Tiersmen, posed a substantial threat. The Disfavored wished to annihilate the school, while the Scarlet Chorus insisted on capturing the mages, wishing to learn of their craft. Okay. Or, the Disfavored sent their most destructive ally to crush Edgering Fort. Cairn, Archon of Stone, buried the stronghold under an avalanche, triggered from the surrounding mountains. The Scarlet Chorus were promised captured enemies for recruitment, yet none survived the onslaught. The chorus demanded compensation. Why would you do that, dude? As tall as the hills, Cairn is the Archon of Stone, master of earth and soil, destroyer of mountains and cities. Cairn is the reluctant leader of the Earthshaker Guild, though he is less their teacher and more can I move these? I can! What a world. He is less their leader and more their object of study. The massive Archon is sworn to Graven Ash and provides arcane support to the Disfavored war effort. Okay. You congratulate the Disfavored for taking the pass without risking the lives of Kairos' loyal servants. At this stage of the campaign, it was vital to lose any advantage that would mitigate ally losses. You upheld the Scarlet Chorus's claim and demanded that the youngest Disfavored scouts join the chorus to settle the debt. You side with the Disfavored. All mages had a chance to surrender before the war, and trying to capture the enemy would lead to needless losses. Ordering the mage elders taken alive for interrogation. Oh. Yeah, see, I'm wondering, okay, so either we go with this one and we're like, give us some of your people and we'll fight, or we do the other one and we're like, let's just kill all the mages. Lee Marin, thank you so much for subscribing.
Burrito babe.
I think we're gonna kill all the mages. All mages had a chance to surrender before the war. Trying to capture the enemy would lead to needless losses. I think we should kill all the mages. Right? Yeah. Let's kill the mages. Let's murder Hobo. You granted the disfavored the honor of killing the Tidecasters, as they called themselves, and Cairn, Archon of Stone, was dispatched to lay waste to the mages. The nearly indestructible Archon slew the school's champions in one glorious, bloody battle of magic. The Scarlet Chorus dispensed with any celebrations, observing that perhaps Cairn should have left something alive for his chorus allies to interrogate. Nah, it's fine. Nah! When Kairos' forces captured a celebrated enemy hero, the armies bickered over his fate. The disfavored wanted him set free to convince his peers of Kairos' mercy. The Scarlet Chorus wanted him flayed and staked as an example. Alright, what about this? Hoping to break the siege, Scarlet Chorus agents poisoned the Apex water supply in secret. Days later, uninformed disfavored scouts died of illness. Outraged by the failure of communication, the disfavored demanded that the chorus agents be turned over to them for punishment. Nah, that sounds like some... I'm not gonna judge nobody. Nah. I feel like we're just gonna go, like, full violent evil, right? Like, that's the character we're making. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it all come together. I think we should, like, just murder this guy. He executed the captain and had his remains fashioned into a terrifying display. Fear was the Scarlet Chorus's most compelling weapon, and you knew that its impact would resonate across the Apex army. Against the better wishes of tradition, mercy, or even good taste, you had the enemy captain drawn and quartered by a team of enthusiastic Scarlet Chorus butchers. Once the prisoner was disassembled, the butchers took great pleasure in reassembling his parts with stitching cloth and wooden poles, fashioning a crude totem of disorder. They mounted him on a hillside, where the warning of the grim spectacle haunted all who passed. After many spans of battle, the army of Apex finally agreed to peace talks. The Queen herself agreed to attend a negotiation summit and invited a representative of Tunon to discuss the possible terms. How did you negotiate the enemy's surrender? I didn't negotiate nothing. I'm a big old dum-dum. Why does it keep acting like I'm smart? You negotiated the surrender of the valley to Kairos' forces, putting an end to further bloodshed, taunting the Queen of Apex into striking you under a banner of truce. You baited the Queen of Apex into a duel and slew her, frightening her vassals into submission. Like, in every situation, we're like, fight me! just fight me, and if I win, then I get the city. That's been twice now when that's been the option. Oh my god. Alright, great. The Scarlet Chorus urged you to show the Overlord's strength by any means necessary. During peace talks, a well-placed insult goaded the Queen of Apex into striking you. You responded to the slight by challenging her to a duel. Though the Queen was skilled in battle, your field experience outmatched her court training. Eldritch Mage, thank you so much for subscribing. As her body lay cooling on the ground, you demanded her followers kneel before the Overlord's banner. Mike Mister, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, guys. Unable to rise above the fear of the moment, the remaining leaders capitulated, surrendering the valley to Kairos' forces. Why do I keep saying the wrong word? Every time it says forces, I either say
Welcome,
you, and thank you so much for subscribing.
coffee
Every time it says forces, I either say fortress or forest. Why? Why? Oh my god. The land of Apex finally rested in the hands of Kairos' forces. The Scarlet Chorus paused to revel in victory while the disfavored prepared for the next fight, affording themselves but an evening's rest. Kairos' armies radiated out from the conquered citadel and worked their way across the tiers. Mr. Slant, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you guys, all of you, for joining the Cat Gang. I hope you're having a lovely day. Use the emotes for evil, not good. Kairos' armies radiated out from the conquered citadel and worked their way across the tiers. The disfavored and Scarlet Chorus aimed to dominate as much territory as possible in the coming year. Your distinguished reputation in Kairos' military left the choice of your next destination yours to make. Okay. So we're in the zone now where we're like, just get everything. Just take everything. So we have 3 options. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there we go. I was like, I don't get any information. With its easily defended position and rich military tradition, the realm of Stalwart was the most formidable realm in the tiers. Or, Kairos dispatched the Archon of Stone to subjugate the nation of Azure. Or, DigiAsian, thank you so much for subscribing. And Dread Demorian, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, guys. Thanks, guys. Kairos' conquering gaze fell upon the Vellum Citadel, its treasures, its knowledge, and its secrets. I won't be able to appreciate that. Smash the Archon of Stone to subjugate the nation of Azure. I'm gonna go with this. Year 3 of the conquest. And yet chat is still very active. The nation of Azure, once the richest settlement of the tiers, sat on a verdant, fertile plain. As the disfavored clashed with Azure's defenders, the Scarlet Chorus contended against the region's tribal beastmen, who protected their ancestral lands with incredible fury. Kairos dispatched the Archon Cairn to break the stalemate and force Azure into submission. The Colossal Man of Stone and Flesh arrived as instructed, but earning his cooperation was a tall order even for you. Okay. So Cairn can be a little difficult. Ah, there he is! Cairn the Archon of Stone carved a deadly path through Azure using his powers to blight the land. The Scarlet Chorus complained that his tactics left no farmland to feed the growing army. Since Cairn marched with the disfavored, the Scarlet Chorus held the Legion responsible for the destruction and lost harvests. He ruled the Archon of Stone may do as he wishes with the soil, being its natural master, and instructed the Scarlet Chorus to better control their numbers and plan better for the lean seasons. Or, you ordered Cairn's disciples, the disfavored Earthshakers, to use their magic to repair the arable land destroyed by the Archon of Stone. After a roaming pack of beastmen slaughtered a disfavored patrol, the Scarlet Chorus responded by laying claim to the beast for their army, while the disfavored readied a company to enact vengeance. The disfavored legion considered the beasts beyond taming, and the butchers of their northern brethren needed to be brought to justice. Okay, so this scenario is they captured a bunch of beastmen. Scarlet Chorus thinks that we can add the beastmen to the army, and the disfavored are like, hell no. You denied the Scarlet Chorus' spurious claim and authorized the disfavored to enact proper vengeance, or you denied the disfavored their vengeance and joined the chorus in capturing the beasts. I don't care about farmland. This is where I knew that I was going to hit a point where I'm at war between my dumb murder hober self and the true me. And the true me is like, yo, beastmen, add the beastmen to your army. But our murder hobo self just wants to kill shit. So I'm a little torn. But in this scenario, I don't get to kill shit. I'm like, sure, disfavored, go kill shit. I don't get to kill shit. But I have the beast paw on my flag, so maybe the beastmen are like the one thing in my life like aminals is the one thing in my life that softens my evil heart. We're going with it. We're going with that. The disfavored needed to temper their rage and consider the wider concerns. Kairos' forces were far from home and needed all the help they could get. You joined the chorus in rounding up the beasts, and though the pack's leader escaped, the rest were quickly subdued thanks to your aid. The voices of Nerat mocked the disfavored's displeasure from afar, suggesting that any of them were free to join his army if they felt they lacked training. Great. Disfavored scouts reported sightings of beastmen packs using arcane spells. After their mages captured and dissected a few beasts for study, the aghast Scarlet Chorus demanded that all live beasts be sent to them for conscription. They accused Cairn of introducing the beast to magic, and the disfavored of complicity as they obscured this treasonous crime. Okay, so suddenly beastmen are using magic, and the Scarlet Chorus is like, what the fuck? A wounded Scarlet Chorus soldier claimed her gang was mauled by beastmen loyal to the Archon of Stone, but Cairn could not be found. Interesting. The Scarlet Chorus sought to capture the tribe. The disfavored insisted the account was slander. The Archon was loyal to Kairos and would never lend his strength to savages. Allow the disfavored to deal with their own, the beastmen were destroyed, and the search for Cairn redoubled. Or, you allowed the Scarlet Chorus to attempt to capture and interrogate the beasts from the tribe. Their intelligence could prove critical to the search for Cairn. Allowed the disfavored to continue their experiments, rational thought being outside their reach. The savages must have learned spellcasting from a source other than Cairn. Or you sent any captive beastmen to the Scarlet Chorus. Cairn's treachery, if present, would be uncovered in time, and the army's ranks would be replenished. Yeah, keep adding beastmen! Let's keep adding beastmen! In my conquest, I never heard of the Archon of Stone? What? He's been in so much of this. Keep adding beastmen. Scarlet Chorus were overjoyed at the prospect of inviting new muscle into their ranks, and welcomed the beastmen with several days of initiation rituals. The disfavored took offense to savages being permitted to join Kairos' military. Fuck the disfavored. They're not mine. Withdrawing to their camps, they huddled in council and whispered of the indignities of the Scarlet Chorus, heaped onto beloved Northern Empire, and what should be done about it. Are y'all gonna try to start shit? They're gonna try to start shit. The Archon of Stone made brazen declarations that Kairos had no claim to rule the Tiers. Soon after, word arrived that Kairos would dispatch this rebellious minion with an edict. You were known to the wild beast tribe that had flocked to Cairn, and it was decided that a familiar face should serve them their punishment. Tunon selected you for the honor of proclaiming Kairos' Edict of Stone. What? Hi, baby girl. How are you? What's up? Come here. Yeah, come here. Want to say hi? Yeah. Yeah. Can't see her very well. There she is. There she is. Yeah, we're talking about you. Come here. Yay, kitty time. She's got such a tiny voice. Watson, I know. She's got me. Huh. Yeah. Wanna hop up here? Hang out with us? Are you sure? Are you sure? Come on. You know you want to, you silly goose. Don't jump over there. She's totally gonna jump on there. You are the worst. What are you doing? No. No. Okay. Okay, you don't want to be on the back of the chair. That's fine. Oh, you're such a butt. Fine. I'm busy murdering everybody, so... But you're very cute. But you're very cute. Okay, Kairos' most powerful magic is that of the Edict. Commandments cast upon whole regions that can control and destroy man and nature alike. Once cast, an edict can rain fire, wither crops, demoralize cities, usher in endless night, or do whatever it is that Kairos has envisioned. No known force, magical or mundane, can stop an edict, though each edict is often worded to include some condition or contingency that will see its end. Some edicts have been short-lived, delivering days of wanton catastrophe, just as many have lingered for centuries. Okay. Cool. So the Archon of Stone, like, Cairn was like, you know what? I don't think Kairos is that cool. And then... And now they're like, oh, you better not. Alright. He's gonna dispatch this rebellious minion with an edict. You were known to the Wild Beast tribe that had flocked to Cairn. It was decided a familiar face should serve the punishment. Tunon selected you for the honor of proclaiming Kairos' Edict of Stone, a magical spell with the power to destroy the Archon. As he sensed his approaching doom, Cairn began an assault on Plainsgate, the largest human settlement of the area. It fell to you to send Kairos' forces into a suicide mission to halt Cairn's destruction while you completed the proclamation of the edict. Knowing there was little chance of survival...
Welcome, you fine,
Pecked!
cat-loving,
Thank you so much for subscribing.
babe.
Knowing there was little chance of survival, you ordered the Disfavored to march against the Archon of Stone as he neared the city of Plainsgate. You hoped that the elite of Kairos' armies would delay Cairn long enough for you to read the Overlord's edict. Believing there was a slight chance that their superior numbers could hold off the Archon of Stone, you sent the Scarlet Chorus to delay Cairn's march on Plainsgate. You hoped you would have enough time to read Kairos' edict before Cairn reached the city, or you believed that the only chance of slowing Cairn's assault was to commit the full force of Kairos' armies against him. It was a desperate gamble. If you were wrong, there would be no one left alive to warn the other Archons of your failure. Still, you ordered both Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus forces to march against the Archon of Stone while you read the Overlord's edict. I'm gonna throw the Disfavored in there because I don't like them and I don't care if they die. The Disfavored approached the battle with hard hearts and grim expressions, pondering the futility of their goal. They fought and died defending Plainsgate, which, in spite of their efforts, suffered extensive damage. Cairn dismantled their phalanx like a row of toy soldiers at flanks? Whatever. As you read the final line of Kairos' destructive spell, a chasm opened under the battlefield, swallowing the Disfavored and redrawing the proportions of the once verdant landscape. When the earth heaved open to take Cairn, the Archon allowed it with serene acceptance. What? This is so weird. With the lands blighted and unrecognizable, the realm of Azure was left utterly ruined by the events of war. In times to come, the Tears would call this blasted region the Stone Sea, for the treacherous rock formations and persistent quakes became the defining features of this once verdant land. The Scarlet Chorus established a sprawling camp in the shattered rocky terrain and quickly absorbed those displaced by the upheaval of the land. These hapless refugees were put to work as slaves and soldiers, and the Chorus slowly built themselves a makeshift fortress in the blighted, quake-ridden realm. Your tour of duty in the broken lands of Azure was complete. You didn't have long to rest before Tunon called you into service once more. Whew! This should be the last, right? This should be the final shit. Oh, conquest complete! Awesome. You've reached the end of the conquest. Do you want to continue or erase your progress and start over? No, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. I think we made choices that were true to Buttbag. You know? We should take a pee break soon, because I have to pee. Start over. No. I refuse. An hour and 30 for character creation. Yeah. What time is it?
The year is
It's
431.
1:30.
And Kairos' invasion has shattered
1:30
all
already?
major opposition in the tiers. The Younger Realms, the Bastard Tier, the Free Cities. All who defied Kairos lay broken by battle, or bowed in surrender. The two armies of the Overlord, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus, now control our lands.
I feel like we should pee now. I feel like we should pee now. I'm not just saying that because I really, really have to pee. I'll be right back, guys, and we'll continue being super evil. Yeah!
Hurry and failure to heed safety warnings can also endanger those doing routine maintenance.
Oh, fuck.
you're waiting for. I'm running away. I'm running away.
Okay, hi guys, sorry. Ooh. These are some Jimmy Jams. Alrighty. Oops. I'll just pause it. Fuck. There we go. Oops. Shit.
Those of us unwilling to bow to Kairos have banded together in defiance. Violating an oath of surrender from 2 years prior, we have staged a bloody uprising, murdering the disfavored in Scarlet Chorus garrison in a midnight assault. With their main forces spread across the tiers, the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus redeploy to Vendrian's Well to crush the resistance. But months pass with no definitive battle. As disagreement and discord paralyze the Archons, we bide our time and wait for our message of insurrection to spread across the tiers. The Overlord is not amused, and Kairos has one message for the Archons: crush the Oathbreakers or die. Kairos backs this threat with an edict, a magical commandment that can slay all in the valley should the order be ignored. The honor of proclaiming this edict fell to you.
Woo!
Sent across the mountains to Vendrian's Well, you carry the Overlord's edict to read before the Archons. As you finally make your way through the winding mountain passes into the valley, the ground trembles, and Kairos' magic seals the way behind you. You are trapped in Vendrian's Well, with Kairos' armies and the Oathbreakers. The only way to survive is to fulfill the terms of the Overlord's edict, in any way that you can.
Okay. Oh shit! Actual game. Here we are. You've been expecting me, eh? Watch for these windows to help you become familiar with the game. You can disable tutorial messages. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Overlord be praised. When I heard the avalanche, I feared the valley was sealed with you on the other side. The disfavored warrior claps her gauntlet to her breastplate, the traditional salute of her legion.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking...
Bruinor, thank you so much for subscribing! Sorry I don't have a proper welcome for the Queen Slayer. Oh shit. Because we killed that Oh, Sam must have killed the queen too. Perhaps if I weren't so... Wait. If I hover over it? Yeah. Perhaps if I weren't so short-handed, I could have made preparations, but no bother. We're honored to have you all the same, and I look forward to seeing the Oathbreakers lose their cool at the sight of you. In honor of the Vendrian Guard renegating on the surrender of 429, soldiers in both the disfavored now refer to these tiersmen as Oathbreakers. Honored to have you. I look forward to seeing the Oathbreakers lose their cool at the sight of you. I come bearing an edict of Kairos. Our soldiers will complete their task or die. I'm in a hurry to deliver a message to the Archons. We don't have enough lore. I wonder what the other one was. Conversations involve you, another character, and sometimes additional parties like bystanders or companions who may interject. The choices you make change how the story develops and will build a reputation for your character over time. People in the world will learn of your reputations, good and bad, and respond accordingly. Your attributes, skills, history, and gender, as well as decisions you made in the conquest, may all open up options for you in dialogue. These options are not necessarily superior to the other responses, but will give you a wider variety of choices to select from. The manner in which someone responds to your choices depends on their individual personality and attitude. Each character who speaks to you will display a banner beneath their portrait. The banner indicates which faction the character is allied with. The tooltip on these banners will provide details about how that faction feels about you. You'll often see the names of important characters and locations displayed in gold. The tooltips on these glossary entries provide you with important information about the world. Cool. Well, you've traveled a long way. I won't keep you further. I'm sure the Archons will want to hear from you at... Her voice falls silent, her attention snapping eastward with alarm. Did you hear that? More runners, the third time this week. The Oathbreakers keep trying to send messengers through the mountains that gather help from outside the valley. She points over to the collapsed path by which you arrived, but they're a bit too late for that now. Come, let's show these Oathbreakers a good fight. Fight-o! Okay. Combat!
Welcome.
The silent one! Thank you so much for subscribing!
Coffee drinking burrito babe.
Tyranny uses a pausable real-time combat system because you will often manage more than one character at a time. It's a good idea to pause the game, issue orders, and resume real-time to see the orders play out. The options menu also contains many choices for automatic pausing when certain conditions are met. Oh god, I hate games that make me use more than one character to fight. I actually, like, really hate that. Options menu also contains many choices for automatic pausing when certain conditions are met. Press spacebar to pause and unpause the game. Your character can always perform basic attacks using their equipped weapon or their fists if fighting unarmed. Characters also have special abilities and spells they can use in combat. When a character is selected, their ability bar displays their hotkeyed abilities. As new abilities and spells are gained, they're automatically added to the ability bar. Okay. Oh, look how buff we are. All of your character's abilities and spells can be accessed by selecting the category icon at the bottom of the selected frame. Oh, it won't let me move it. It let me move to the other one. My heart. Broken. All of your character's abilities and spells can be accessed by selecting the category icon at the bottom of the selected frame. Abilities are grouped into talent, spells, combo abilities, artifact abilities, reputation abilities, and stances. Category icons for weapon sets and quick items follow. Okay. To use an ability, left-click on the ability or press the hotkey corresponding to its location on the ability bar. Your cursor will change to indicate whether your mouse is over a valid target for the ability. If the cursor has a red X in the corner, you're not over a valid target. So if I hit like this, can't do it. Okay, I see. Can't do that either. You will need to move closer to use it. For abilities that target party members, you can click on the party portrait to target the ability. All characters in the game, friend and foe, have 5 primary defenses against attacks: parry, dodge, endurance, will, and magic. These defenses are based on the character's attributes, equipped items, and other effects. Character's accuracy is based on their skill with the type of weapon they're wielding. Accuracy is compared to the appropriate defenses when an attack is made. Okay, so like when an ability says like versus parry or something. You can potentially hit, critical hit, graze, or miss. A critical hit increases your damage, a graze reduces it. With each attack, you gain experience in the weapon skill used to make the attack. Oh, cool. Even a miss will grant some experience. Okay.
Can't do that.
Wait, what? Okay, cool.
Will do.
For the queen!
For the queen. Let's check further along the path for more. Is there anything to grab out here? Could I have looted that guy? Oh yeah, it looks like I can. Oh yeah, I'll take everything.
Yes.
Avalanche has this blocked. Can you fit through the rubble? The rock slide blocks the path ahead. You can squeeze through a narrow gap, or you can attempt to push one of the boulders out of your way. Gotta try to push it. Yeah, get fucked. Great.
Right. Right. Uh-huh. Will do. Will do. Aye.
Oh, cool. Hey, bud. Go down the path. The soldier clutches his gut and winces. You can see a hint of entrails between his fingers. I don't got time for this. Graven Ash is with me. The last of the great northern generals to stand against the Overlord in ages past, Archon Graven Ash now serves Kairos as supreme commander of the disfavored legion, and is charged with conquering the Tears. Graven Ash shares a powerful bond with the soldiers under his command and regards each of them as family. The death of a soldier at enemy hands represents a grievous loss of the old general, who bears the burden of his love with mournful stoicism. Aw. Well, that's very lovely. I can't loot this guy! Alright, well, bye. Looks like you're probably gonna die. Bye. So how do I... Is it I? There I am in all my super high definition glory. Have I not been picking this stuff up? I'm so confused. It doesn't look like I've been picking any of it up. Oh, there we go. Party stash. Interesting. Okay.
Can't do that. Try and catch me, worm.
A young Scarlet Fury weaves around the Vendrian Guard attackers. Avoiding their weapons with fluid grace, she nods to acknowledge you. A breathless enemy soldier passes a glance to her countrymen. This one's crazy. Too much lead in her water. We should cut our losses and turn back.
Harbinger. Still standing after 3 years of war. Come join me in battle once again. We'll show these children how it's done.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, let's fight-o. Coordinate with Verse to knock your target prone and follow up with a strong bleed attack. Oh, sick. Yeah, let's do that.
Ready?
Can't tell did that not work.
You got it.
Like, important shit.
On it.
Cool.
I can
remember
tell you
takes
damage.
damage,
Spend
they
the
will start to lose
conquest
health.
in a
What?
diplomat's tent.
Health bar next to their portrait starts to decrease. When a party member's health drops low enough, they gain a wound. The health bar turns red. Wounded characters have their maximum health reduced and receive a penalty to all skills. Wounds are removed when the party rests or when a character levels up. Okay. Fighter surveys the fresh corpses and nods with
I'm
satisfaction.
versed, by the way. But there are more important things to take care of than introductions. Those Vendrian guard we killed didn't come alone.
She gestures to the skirmish unfolding in the pass below, shaking her head.
Eager. I like that. Before we go, you might search among the remains of our fallen comrades. Wherever they're bound, I doubt they'll miss their boots, much less any rings or any useful iron they might be clutching. No reason to pity the fallen. Before long, we might wish we'd joined them here. But at least we'll enjoy heavy pockets and warm toes.
I like the way you think,
For the
Verse.
voices of Narat!
Verse furrows her brow and focuses down on the battle to come. Oops. Oh, yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay. Light armor. Light armor. Okay, I have to like drag it, it looks like. Oh, hell yes. +2 armor potion. I don't have enough war to read a scroll. Nonsense.
Aye.
Weapons and armor are strewn haphazardly around the cart. Every blade shows signs of rust. Every piece of armor is in need of repair. Eyes forward, no looking back. The Vendrian guard warrior roasts. He's roasting everybody. The Vendrian guard warrior roars with his falc's head high, his words largely lost over the din of combat. It's an enduring symbol of military life in the tiers, adapted from the agrarian sides of Azure. This curved blade was, in ages past, the weapon of peasants forced into battle. In the last century, the nobles of Apex took a liking to the weapon. It's since become the weapon all serious Vendrian guard warriors endeavor to master. You've gained wrath with the Vendrian guard, just for showing up. Queenslayer, the warrior roars, back his rears. God, what is wrong with me? The warrior rears back his swinging arm as the incentive hisses off his tongue. I've long dreamed of laying claim to your skull. So nice of you to present yourself. You've just arrived at the camp and they've already given you a title? Impressive. Yo, Verse digs me. As he signals his men to charge, the sound of chanting rises from the south, drawing his attention. Scarlet Chorus reinforcements, hurry. Run down the breakers. Let none escape. From the red mob of reinforcements from the south, a blood chanter emerges at the head of the rabble, the ornamental crest of her staff pulsing with crimson tones. Signing sigils of magic and wordlessly moving her mouth, the blood chanter scribes a series of spells into the air. A red glow surrounds the Vendrian guard warriors as the chanter's magic worms its way into their minds, blinding them with rage. Hold position, all of you. You there, keep to the path. The warrior gestures along the canyon trail, but his soldiers turn their attention to the Scarlet Chorus, roaring challenges. No, don't engage them. We need to run. His orders fall on His orders falling on deaf ears, the warrior reluctantly readies his weapon. Cool, we fighting? Or what? Hell yeah, we are. Oh, she's like kind of fucked up. Oh no, she's not. Oh no, she's not. She's okay. You have companions in your party that are able to execute unique, powerful abilities called companion combos. It's activated, you will see the icon above each character's head is set to the same ability. The combo will begin when each character is out of recovery. And the blue circle around the ability icon is gone. Right. Right, yes. This seems like too much for me.
Are we ready for this? I'll tear your scalp. Right. Right. Will do.
Sick. Good job, everybody. Come quick, we have a situation on the cliffside. They have the commander. Okay.
Sorry, I can't.
Hell yeah. Can't take any of that. Some of the Scarlet Chorus. Oh yeah, new booties? Yeah. I like my style. What are you doing? You'll draw attention to me. What do you mean? Attend to the battle at hand? What? Bruh. Bruh, what? Stow your weapons or we find out how long a man screams before hitting the ravine down below. Cornered between a precipitous drop and a band of angry soldiers, the Oathbreaker warrior holds a disfavored officer at knife point. Skewer him, worry not for me. Graven ash will protect. The disfavored officer winces, blood seeping from the seams of his bracers and cuirass. You heard the man. He plainly invited you to use that little blade of yours. What are you waiting for? Permission from your pimp? This blade, with a jerk of his knife, he slices off a clump of Drastus's matted hair. If you're so eager to see your ally dead, step closer. Why kill that disfavored nobody when you could take your swing at the Queenslayer?
Welcome, you fine cat.
Norwegian Demon, thank you so much for subscribing. I needed to bring Verse along. Is she not coming? You need to select both party members so you walk together. Oh, I did not know that. I have no idea how to do that. I mean, I want to kill this guy regardless. You, the Queenslayer, pushing Drastus to the side, Pelux Tyrell bounds forward with murder in his eyes. His glorious charge ends somewhat abruptly as the disfavored soldiers step in, weapons out, and butcher Tyrell. Dazed but alive, Drastus lets out a long sigh and struggles to his feet. Kairos be praised, that Oathbreaker fought with the rage of Cairn himself. Drastus slides a trembling hand along the cut on his neck. Thank you, Fatebringer. I thought today was my last. From the look of it, guess they thought if they swarmed the pass, maybe one might make it out. We found a few scraps of parchment on the bodies. Drastus holds out a handful of crumpled parchments for your inspection. Literacy is rare in the Northern Empire, where the disfavored are born and trained. Oh, I see what it's saying. Time spent reading and writing is, after all, time not spent sparring and readying one's body and mind for battle. I can respect that. I can respect that. A student of letters such as yourself should be able to make sense of this. A student of letters? Moi? I mean, I'll examine it. Whether or not I can read it. Sure. Repeating the same messages in different written scripts, the parchments explain the Vendrian Guard's desire to overthrow Kairos' Archons and rout their armies from the tiers. The pages aren't addressed to any specific reader, but rather openly invites all who remain loyal to the Younger Realms to gather at Vendrian's well. The realms of Azure, Apex, Stalwart, and Haven are collectively known as the Younger Realms, and together they represent the major political factions of the tiers. For centuries, the Younger Realms have battled amongst themselves for control over the tiers, with every realm having been at war with each other at some point in memorable history. Which she can read. Recruitment material. They were trying to bring more traitors to the fight. We're useless scrawling and nothing more. I mean, I have no reason to lie. From the look of it, we kept them from slipping out of the valley. Whatever they hoped to accomplish, their plan died here. The Archons are expecting you. When you're ready, leave by the gate to the southeast and follow the trails downslope for a few hours. You'll see the campfires leagues away. Can't miss it. Cool. How do I select both of us? I don't know how to do that.
Right.
Is it just if I stand next to her, I can select the both of us? Is that how it works?
Yes.
There we go. Cool. Take everything.
Will do.
You see a very old broken section of the wall. There's a rope hanging down that has recently been used to scale it.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving...
Gamer! Thank you so much for subscribing. What's this? Potion of invisibility. Cool. Cool. Fatebinder, what an honor to have one of Tunan's court visit our humble holdfast. You need supplies? Bursting with energy, the merchant slams her palm down on top of the crate. If so, you've come to the right place. So what will it be today? She spreads out a welcoming arm over her wares. What you got? What are you buying? A war mace. Camping supplies. How do I know how? Oh, I see. I have 72 of these dingle dangles. Copper rings. Is something going wrong with the stream? There's a dev in chat. What's up? Holding tab lets you inspect surroundings. Okay, good to know. What are you buying? You can click with shift on the portraits or use a key which is bindable in the menu. Oh. Cool. Stream is very buffery. Oh, I'm dropping frames. That's why. Hold on. Let me look at that number for a second here and see if it goes up. Okay. Looks like we're not dropping any more. I hope. But if I see the dropped frames here, it's probably on my end. So sorry about that. We haven't dealt with dropped frames in a while, I feel like. Okay. Bye. Tab. Tab. The prisoner says his name is Tarkus Demos. Drastus lets out a long sigh, tapping his gauntlet finger to his temple. I don't think this is a complicated matter. He dies. His family's been a driving force in the Vendrian Guard. Killing him should demoralize whatever's left of the Tarkus clan. But we must offer the enemy redemption. Well, save for their inbred nobles. Just ask the Queenslayer. The chanter lets out a hearty chuckle through an incomplete set of teeth. But corpses can't serve the chorus. So while mercy always pains me, it is what the voices of Nerat command. Your old scouts... Wait, why did I gain favor? I didn't make any choice. Your old scouts, the one assigned to us after the Fatebringer made good on Cairn's error, have done very well serving the chorus. Oh, I see. Besides, Kairos does not wish to rule over an empty wasteland. We must adopt these Tearsmen, else we will have no one to serve us in the coming years. We'd let you take prisoners, but you can't control them. You send these conscripts out on patrol and they'll never return, defecting all over again. I can't let this nonsense strategy continue. I insist this Oathbringer be taken to the voices of Nerat, leaving us at an impasse. Fortunately, we have a Fatebinder here to settle the matter. The chanter turns to you, an expected smile creeping across her face. So, what say you? What should become of this prisoner? I think we should kill him. I think we should kill him. The Tearsmen can't be trusted. Rakes, thieves, and whores, nothing more. We were far too merciful the first time. Drastus nods to a nearby warrior. Have this one tied up. He and his friends can watch each other rot in the sun. I won't keep you here any longer, Fatebinder. I know you have important business in the valley. Drastus salutes you, his iron gauntlet rapping against his breastplate. For the glory of Kairos. Sorry. I was gonna piss one of you off either way, but I'm always down to murder a dude. That's the way I intend to play this character. If given the option to murder a dude, will murder.
Can't do that.
The option to murder. Will murder.
Sorry, I can't.
What? Don't hate me. We sing the anthem of pain. Good. Awesome. Alright, what's going on over here? I think my teeth are falling out. Great. I don't think my bowels can take another month of this. Great. Y'all are weak.
Welcome, you.
The missing
fine
kangaroo.
cat-loving,
Or
coffee-drinking
kangaroo.
burrito babe.
Put the other O underneath for some reason. The missing
Sorry,
kangaroo.
I
Thank you
can't.
so much for subscribing.
Can't do that.
Oh, hey, look at all these hanging people. Yeah. Look at all this. Love it. Love it. It's good shit. Bro. Cool. Graven Ash protects. That's what they say. An old rope has been coiled around this rock, weathered from long use. Climb down, or jump down. Throw caution to the wind and jump down, and gain a wound. What? Oh, I'll climb, thanks. I may be an idiot, but... This memorial has been left to weather the elements for many months and has fallen into disrepair. Resting at the top of the memorial is small, weather-beaten is a small, weather-beaten enclosure with a rusted tor inside. Nope. I'll take a better look at it. It possesses a number of small grooves. It otherwise appears fairly ordinary. Because I don't know shit. Locked!
It's all in the reflexes.
Oh, I got the subterfuge, though. We good. I got so much subterfuge. Y'all! I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Somebody said this game isn't isometric. This doesn't count as an isometric game.
Can't do that.
Oh, shrush. Oh, shrush. Thank you, Zombie, for the 5.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Zane, thank you so much for subscribing. Ooh, I bet that's loud. Fatebinder, pleasure to have you join us. You never really know of Tunan's officers if one of Tunan's officers is battle ready until the fighting breaks out. You can clearly hold your own in a fight. Hell yeah, I can. A broad-shouldered, disfavored soldier snaps to salute. And thank Kairos for that. There's been too much talk of late and not enough action. The Archon of War is planning his next move. Would you have him hasten his plans for your impatience? Ginger Killer! Oh no! Ginger Killer, thank you so much for subscribing. We have him hasten his plans for your impatience. Never, ma'am. Graven Ash protects. She holds her salute with a tightly clenched fist. I'm just eager to see the Vendrian Guard buried under their own patched defense. You need something? Because the Scarlet Court... God, that's so loud.
Welcome,
Cosmic Jerk, thank you so much for
fine
subscribing.
cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Because the Scarlet Chorus scoff at the Great General's plans, and they aren't carrying their weight. They should be using their great numbers to patrol and harass the enemy. If you ask me, I think they're intentionally going easy on the Oathbreakers. Even if they listen to us, they're capable of following orders. The Scarlet Chorus doesn't have a chain of command, just a rabble of gang bosses cutting each other's throats for advancement. Pissing on the disfavored is like a badge of honor, if you don't mind my saying so. Cool.
Can't do that.
She won't talk to me. Bye! Everybody say bye, Sam. Mwah. Have a good time. What is it? It's a truck of some kind. Wait a minute. Let me see. Yep, garbage truck. So late for a garbage truck. Ugh. Me. Guess I'll talk to them. Fatebinder, Aurora salutes you as you approach. We're honored by your presence. Do you need something? I need to know where to go. I need to know where to go now. They're running extra routes since tomorrow's a holiday. Oh! Yeah, our garbage trucks are always... Well, they're normally in the morning. Oh no, Ming.
Sorry, I can't.
Okay, we can't go that way. That's where Aurora is. That's where Drastus is. Oh, shit. Oh! Whoa! Oh, holy shit! Whoa! Hey, that worked. Alright, cool. Just click on stuff enough. Stuff happens. Climb the wall, sure.
Can't do that.
39 subterfuge. God. Wait, why can't I move the... Oh, 'cause this is as far as it goes, I guess. Yo, bro. You there, muttering through a mouth of congealed blood, Tarkus Demos hangs from his stake. End this, I beg you. You make a better warning to others while you're still twitching. You've suffered enough, your request is granted. I do like murdering stuff. We decided, if I get the option to murder a person, we'll do it. You plunge your weapon into his heart and end his life. Okay. Well, fuck, now what? What about you? What's that button? Oh, just like the leave button? Ah. Entering ruins. It'll take you 3 hours to complete your journey from Edgering Ruins to the disfavored camp. Okay. Oh, interesting. So time is important in this game. That's bad, because I'm gonna spend a lot of time doing bullshit. Ooh, slow down a moment. I know we're both eager to watch the Archons bicker over tactics like a pair of magpies, but I need to ask you something first. What? The voices of Nerat told me that you've come as a mediator. Considering the source, I can't help but feel I'm only hearing half the story. What's so special about you? I'm not the lying type. I'm a murderer, but I tell the truth. I'm not like a... I have points in subterfuge, but I'm not like a subterfuge person, you know? That makes a crazy kind of sense, considering how long the siege has taxed the armies. I can understand why Kairos would send you with an edict to speed things along. Have you read it? Do you know what it says? Yeah, I know what it says. One more thing for the Archons to fight over. Thanks for cluing me in. If Kairos sends any lightning our way, just tell me when to duck. Only that I could find you in Edgering Ruins. Truthfully, I could have picked you out of a crowd. You're the only one of us who hasn't spent the last few months bathing in the stink of the Matini River. She laughs, but there's a forced nature to it. The war tent is just past the center of camp. She nods toward the northeast. One last thing, be careful around the disfavored types. They take their work seriously and must have suffered too many blows to the head. Damn. Okay, so what else is going on around here? Hail, Fatebinder! The disfavored scout nods at your approach. Camp's on up ahead. Don't mind us, just clearing out the rabble. I don't understand what I've done to offend. I respect that these are now disfavored lands, and I'm happy to give the Legion a proper toll, but she's going on about trading rights. What nonsense is this? I'm not allowed to trade one thing for another? It's not like I'm selling weapons to angry peasants or anything of the sort. Overlord regulates all trade. If you lack the proper permits, this is none of my concern. Right, you are. We'll take care of this vulture. Cool. Oh. Great. Can I take his shit? No? What is this? What is this? The gate guard holds up a warning hand. Go no farther. You approach disfavored ground. State your business. I am Buttbag. Fatebinder of Tunon, I bring words from Kairos. Words for your commander's ears. Understood. His posture relaxes, his weapon lowering. On behalf of the disfavored, I welcome you to our camp. The Archons are gathered in the war tent. Head straight through the gate. Sick. What you got? Hey, Hail, guardian of the law. The man dressed in merchant finery greets you with a smile. If you have a few excess rings weighing you down, best unburden yourself before battle. You know that if the disfavored suffer a merchant in their camp, that must be a man selling only the finest provisions and armaments. Oh man, I'm none of these. Let me see your wares. Okay. No armor. That's fine. Oh. Wait, are those a thing that I could wear? Hold the fuck up. Oh! Oh! I can be wearing bangaloos! I could sell my old armor to him, maybe? Or does it have to be a trade system? We have a headband. We have a cute little headband. I don't know. They're the same, right? Yeah. Oh, but could I put them on her? Wait a minute. Hold up, give me those back. Hold up, give me everything back. I don't want to do this. Wait. Hold up. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Can I put shit on her? I can! Well, hot diggity damn. Cover up her hock. Man, we're making her look really not cool. Hide helmet. There we go. Phew. Phew. What's this? Oh. Okay. I guess we'll call that good. What's Tyranny about? It's a game where you're evil. It's a game where you're evil. Mine. Oh, yeah. These are actually better. Damn. Curses. What about for you? Okay, these are better for you, though. Okay, cool.
Ah, got it.
Got it. Stealing everybody's shit. Stealing everybody's shit. Can you craft in this game? Training ground. $37 subterfuge. Well, I'll be a son of a gun.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. ¿Por qué, Maria? Isotanus curses the air as a blade of thin iron breaks in half beneath his hammer. Repairing weapons with scrap isn't exactly why I got into this craft, but our supplies are spent. Bronze will do in a pinch, don't get me wrong, it can take a beating and get bent back into shape, unlike the stubborn iron we have. We always have plenty of tin and copper lying around, so supplies aren't the problem. It's a rare smith who can churn out military-grade bronze consistently. More often than not, it comes out soft. Look around camp. We're garbing the Legion head to toe in iron because it's cheaper and easier to produce for the masses. Couldn't do that with bronze. They call the disfavored the Iron Legion for a reason. Strategy and skill may be our backbone, but our claws are made of iron, the good stuff that comes from the smiths in Lethian's Crossing. Why not forge your own? Only the forge-bound smiths can make the stuff. They know the secret of iron. All I can do is mend and maintain their craft. It takes a master, nay, an artist, to make a piece of iron fit for an indomitable soldier, such as a disfavored. I'm afraid so. The last shipment sent down the Matani went missing near Echo Call Crossing. I'm afraid we won't be seeing any more now that the valley is sealed. Forge-bound iron is Tunon's responsibility. Why is this the first I'm hearing of it? Keep your voice down. Graven Ash doesn't want to cause a panic or pass any information to the Vendrian Guard. Best case scenario, the iron tumbled off a boat and is resting on a riverbed. Worst case, it ends up in enemy hands. If I find myself an echo call, I'll look for it. I appreciate that, as does the great general. More than you might guess. Maybe he isn't quick to offer his thanks to outsiders, but I know he'll be grateful for your help. It would be a boon to the war effort if our iron was recovered. No need to salt the wound. Oh shit. None of us is mistaken in thinking that the siege has gone exactly as planned. You see that? This is how we tell apart our iron shipments for the rest. Inconspicuous so people don't go snooping. You'll want to keep your eye out for those. Good hunting.
Oops. Oopsies. Whoopsies.
What was I gonna do? Well, let's go in here. I want this game, but it's such a big purchase. Yeah, it is. It's pretty cool so far, I think, though. It might not be a great streaming game, but I'm enjoying it. Oh shit, the Archons are in here. Fuck. I leveled up. I'd have to do upwood. Level up bonus. Plus 20 endurance and plus 20% will. With each level, you can increase one of your character's attributes. Might, fitness, quickness, wits, vitality, or resolve. Vitality? Vitality? Or resolve. Each of these attributes provides benefits to your character as well as increases one or more skills. Okay. Increasing an attribute costs 1 point until the attribute score reaches 19. To raise an attribute from 19 to 20 requires 2. Oh. Okay, where do I see? Oh, attributes, 1 point. Okay. Maito. Oru Maito. Yeah, I'm sure I want to be mighty. A Mighty Morphin Power Ranger. There are 6 categories of talents available to your character: leadership, defense, power, agility, ranged, and magic. With each level, you gain 1 point to purchase a talent from any of those categories. Within a talent tree, each tier of talents unlocks based on how many talent points have been spent within that tree. To learn a talent, select its icon, and then the save button to confirm your choice. Power. Obviously. Adds armor penetration to the thrust ability and increases its accuracy. Cleave, palm strike. I'm down for this. Each companion has their own talent trees with unique abilities as well. These abilities unlock in the same manner as your character's talents. As you spend points within a companion talent tree, further tiers of talents become available. Okay. Okay, what about this? Oh. You don't know any core sigils. Explore the world. Find magic symbols you can use to create spells. Okay.
Hi.
Sup.
That's 4 reports of avalanches in the mountains now. The Tearsmen can barely count past 9. They have neither the capacity nor the cause to close off the mountain passes. Either way, that leaves the 2nd and 4th cohort trapped outside the valley.
The Archon of War pounds his staff on the ground to punctuate his words. A large and imposing man to begin with, his profile is made larger still by his hulking suit of armor that hums with mystic energy.
Or it's the work of your perfidious Earthshakers. Only a fool would not suspect a traitorous Archon of poisoning the mind of his students with sedition. We would have killed the Earthshakers Guild for their master's treachery, but I'm sure you have some perfectly valid reason for allowing them to live as your pawns.
The Archon of Secrets passes a scepter between his hands as he speaks, twirling the rod in hypnotic circles. Emerald luminescence seeps from the seams of the Archon's ragged red robes. The glow is most noticeable where his neck ought to be. His mask seems to float and spin, never pivoting or bending naturally.
Hey, watch yourself. When these two get going, you don't want to get between them.
I gained favor with everyone! Fucking yeah, I did! I don't have time to pussyfoot, y'all. The Queenslayer! Sensing your presence, the disfavored commander snaps to a firm salute. No doubt your presence here will strike despair into the hearts of our enemy. Lord Ash, Lord Narat, our guest is here. I am not a diplomat.
How wonderful
gained
you
favor
could
with
join
everyone.
us, Quickbringer, Executioner of Cairn. You grace us with your presence. He's hoping you have another edict for bringing childish Archons to heel.
My soldiers tell me you helped Commander Drotus on your way through Edring. You honor the court with your selfless cooperation, for that is the sort of camaraderie that Kairos demands of us all.
On the last of his words, the Archon of War glares at the voices of Narat, furrowing his brow as he utters the word camaraderie. Come bearing an edict of Kairos.
It seemed only yesterday you were proving your worth in battle, assisting my warriors in the siege of the bastard city. Now Kairos has chosen you for a 2nd time to proclaim an edict. Tell us, good Fatebinder, what sort of punishment does the Overlord have in store for the Oathbreakers?
The Overlord's loyal servants must hold Ascension Hall by Kairos' Day of Swords, or all in the valley shall perish. It seems you need some encouragement to work together. Kairos' edict will end the lives of everyone in this valley unless Ascension Hall is claimed by Kairos' Day of Swords. In honor of your incompetence and disarray, the edict will execute every living thing in this valley unless Ascension Hall is taken by Kairos' Day of Swords. I mean, they're all basically the same thing, it's just they get progressively bitchier, right? Hover over the green text. My conquest decisions? Ascension Hall is the traditional throne room of the Queens of Apex. The throne stands directly beneath the mountain spire in the center of the citadel in the valley of Vendrian's Well. During Kairos' conquest of the Tiers, you stood in Ascension Hall as Kairos' representative when negotiating the surrender of Apex. You provoked Queen Vendrian Alanta into attacking you, and then we killed her, and then we became the Queenslayer. Right. This face cam angle is really odd. It's just how Sam has his set up, so... This angle makes her look small. I am small. I am small. No, I just left everything set up the way that Sam has it set up, because this isn't my computer. She's not nearly mean enough to these Archons. I'm only mean when I'm murdering stuff. If I get offered an opportunity to murder, dude, I will. Regardless. But otherwise, I'm just like a straightforward meathead. That's our character. The earth sways with each word you utter, the air thickening with warmth as you pronounce the tersely phrased commandment, its every syllable drafted by the hand of Kairos. With the edict proclaimed, your pulse quickens, and the muscles in your legs, worn from a long trip down the mountains, feel renewed, the tired limbs now nearly buoyant with vigor.
The Overlord means to compel us into action. No doubt the avalanches in the mountains are part of this ultimatum. We must conquer the Oathbreakers or die in failure. There is no room for error, and no other way out of this valley alive.
Who is it in, Vinland Saga? Thorkill? The one who's just like, I wanna kill stuff! Like, generally a delightful meathead, but just wants to murder everything. That's who I want to be.
We'll need to advance across the Mittani. We lose everything if we stand still. And we move to backup Plan Green. The Earthshakers didn't make it over the mountain in time. So we do this the hard way. Over the walls instead of through.
The Archon of War taps a finger against his temple. A low rumble escapes from under his beard.
So you found your backbone at last! Oh, we were worried past humiliations would make you soft, timid. That was a record for you, right? The baker's dozen lost in one sortie. If you had waited for the chorus reinforcements, maybe we'd have eyes and ears on the matter.
The Archon of Secrets passes his scepter from one hand to the next, chuckling softly with each toss. But girl, you wish you're wasting time. Are you daft? It's your indecision and bickering that necessitated this edict. Learn to work together or we're all doomed. Remain silent. They call you the Archon of Secrets, but you certainly don't seem to know anything remotely useful. What would Buttbag do? That was Thorkill, a man after my heart. But girl, you wish you're wasting time or remain silent. I mean, I did my thing. I did the thing. I could just leave. I'm like, I'm done, right?
The Fatebinder is right. We're acting not as leaders, but as children. I've no time for your foolish japes and petty taunts. We should focus on the objective at hand, and that is taking the Mittani River, and then advancing to Ascension Hall and ending this edict.
And enough talking, there's work to be done. Our lives hang in the balance because you two bicker like children. Now go solve this problem you've started. No more sitting idle. I expect the disfavored to be on the march at once. Voices of Nerat, I trust you are done acting the clown and will have your horde ready to march with all haste. Then let's go do stuff. My lord, Barrick and his band have been drilled. Who's Barrick? Though you know him only by name, Barrick is a commander of the Stone Shield and well regarded by the disfavored High Command. Band have been drilled on the Echo Call assault plan. The Crescent Runners should be briefing him as we speak regarding the latest enemy movements along the river. I will dispatch him at once. The Iron Marshal salutes, clapping her gauntlet to her breastplate. I can't talk. I think it's because I'm reading so much that I'm just like... And I will ensure the chorus stands ready to march. If the disfavored can take the river, the chorus has the manpower to secure the outer ring of the valley.
Our soldiers clamor for battle, and at last we shall have it. Verse, we command you to continue guarding the Fatebinder. Tunon's chosen is our honored guest, and must be shown our finest hospitality.
I won't let you down, boss. She'll get through the campaign in one piece, as long as she doesn't do anything too stupid.
How dare you, Verse? The Archon twirls his scepter one last time and then taps the fifth eye on his shoulder, and the two depart.
Fine.
Welcome,
Fool and
you
his puppet are
fine
gone.
cat-loving
Perhaps
coffee
now I
Fondle
can hear
Dicks,
myself
thank you
speak.
so much for
Rarely
subscribing.
do I question Kairos' judgment, but I will never understand why the voices of Narot is given such authority.
Welcome, you
I shudder
And
to
Rexigar,
think
thank you
what
so
will
much for
become of us
subscribing.
all should Tunon favor him in the end. Though the edict threatens the Scarlet Chorus just as it threatens us, I cannot shake the feeling that our allies will work against us. Queenslayer, I would ask that you join us in battle, if only for the satisfaction of your presence enraging the enemy.
Yeah.
If you wish to be counted amongst the glorious, speak with the Iron Marshal. She will direct the order of battle until we are ready for the final push into the Citadel.
Short a few scouts, short a few soldiers, short a few everything. I'm sure my brethren would be grateful for the assistance of a skilled outsider. I love that you could straight up just glare. Always. Like, that makes me so happy. That you could just glare in your response to literally everything. Quality shit. That's some quality shit, I think. What anime is the subscriber notification? It's an anime called Sweetness and Lightning. It's about a single dad raising a daughter, and they gain a love of cooking together. And it's fucking adorable. Yeah, it makes me want to start over and just glare and see what happens. Hi, Pluto. What is this camera angle? This is how Sam has his setup at home, and I'm using his computer. It makes you look teeny tiny. I know. Everybody's saying that. Everybody's saying that. Look, I am teeny tiny. This is the truth. You're looking at the truth now. Bye, Ronick. Have a good day. What of the Scarlet Chorus?
I ask myself that question often. While we take the river crossing, the Scarlet Chorus should be using their sizable presence to remove the Oathbreaker patrols lurking in the outer valley.
Okay. I'll be at the training grounds readying the soldiers. Find me there when you're ready. She pauses, clearing her throat, and though I am loath to mention it, the chorus can likely use your assistance. They certainly won't secure the outer valley on their own. Fifth Eye will be somewhere in that rat's nest they call a camp, due east. Seek him out if you must. I can help both? Now that you've delivered word of Kairos' edict to the armies, the time remaining until Kairos' Day of Swords appears next to the current date on the navigation bar. The terms of Kairos' edict must be met by this date, or everyone in Vendrian's Well will die. Hot damn. 8 days. Woo! Woo!
That wasn't so hard.
Mine. Woo! Yo. Archon of War lets out a long sigh as he surveys the maps and models splayed about his desk. He glances over his shoulder, making brief eye contact with you, furrows his brow, and then turns back to his contemplation. Neat. When I heard the Quakebringer... Karen? Power of the Edict didn't just break Karen, it ravaged all of Azure, right? I had a sneaking suspicion it was to pass another executioner. To pass another execution. I've grown very tired of being right. Maybe we speak a moment. I'm not the talking type, so I'm just gonna go. He has much to contemplate. He don't got time. He don't got time for this shit. Ooh! A skull mask. Hell to the yes! This broken mask can be sold to a merchant as spare parts. No, I want to wear it. I can't wear it. Why? Well, fuck a duck.
On it.
Yeah, I don't know how tall I am now.
Interesting.
I told you guys the last time I went into the hospital, they were like, "You're 5 foot." I was like, "What? No." What? Glory to the voices of Nerat. Projecting his salute for all to hear, the grinning blood chanter raps his staff against the ground as you approach. Fatebinder buttbag, I presume. His smile quickly retreats. I'm Bitter Quip. I'm here as the emissary for the Scarlet Chorus. The chorus is the future of the tears. I feel only derision and pity for those who fear our inevitable ascension. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe you were gonna tell us what we could do to help, but it doesn't look like it. I'm Lucia, and this is Marcus. The disfavored soldier points to the armored man next to her, and you must be the Fatebinder. From under her helmet, you can hear an audible scoff. We've been assigned to your hospitality, Marcus quickly interjects, while you remain on disfavored ground. If you should need a place to rest, we can make the necessary preparations. What a bitch. What can we do for you? Are there any combat games to be had in camp? I could use some training. Tell me about yourself. Sure, I'll ask this. A question better suited to the Scarlet Chorus camp. If you don't mind the smell, anyone looking for a fight could find one amongst those braggarts. Okay, see ya. Okay, bye. What's this? What's this purple glow?
Welcome, you.
Oh god, not like this! Thank you so much for subscribing.
Babe.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh. Locked. What happens if I go through here? You must gather your party. I mean,
You got it.
I'm certainly fucking trying. Scarlet Chorus Camp. Okay. London, thank you so much for the resub.
Welcome.
The Courier 911, thank you so much for subscribing.
Coffee drinking burrito babe.
I'm off to bed. Have fun murdering everything. Thank you, I will. Oh my god, my toots are out of control.
Hi.
Hello. Aaron Spalder. It's like, please don't. Yeah! What are all these? Level up? Store? Hidden objects? Why are they all question marks? Are they supposed to be question marks? That's what I want to know. That looks like a big old hullabaloo I don't want to get involved with. Whoa. Past this point is chorus territory and you don't look like someone's conscript. You sure you're in the right place? I'm butt bag. You know, I think I was told to expect somebody, but you seem too ugly to be her. Why exactly should I let you in? Step in close and push her. I wish that said punch her, but that's fine. I was expecting a Scarlet Chorus warrior, not a child asking for a beating. Oh! Holy shit, let's do it. At long last, she nods her head sideways, gesturing for you to enter. Going in, just watch your step. I don't understand why I should get wrath from the entire group because one of the people in their group is a baby.
Welcome, you.
Pip Hop, thank you so much for subscribing.
Coffee drinking burrito babe.
Thank you for the support. Thanks for all the new Cat Gang members today, guys. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely day. Use the emotes for evil, not good, as always. And, I have to go to the bathroom again. I know, feels like we just got back? Question mark? Not really. As much as this game is reading, it's going by pretty fast. Should I even bother going to break? I'm just gonna, run to the bathroom super fast. Yeah, so you guys can have some jams. Yeah, we'll do another, quick BRB. A super, super quick BRB. Just, woo! Hi guys, welcome back. To myself because I was pooping. I definitely banged my knee on a thing. So that's what I did with my break. I pooped and then I hurt my knee. And now we gotta continue being evil. Okay. Boop. What's these? The scroll sits there. I don't know any lore, so. The binder of Tunon arrives. Squealing with teenager's timber, the fifth eye's voice makes your gum itch and your fingernails feel in need of a trim. And we just finished having a bit of sport with some captives. But worry not, we have more fun with another batch momentarily. Dressed in a bronze-red regalia of the Crimson Spears, the fifth eye beckons you to stand close, wagging a blood-spattered glove. Now that you have issued this edict and doomed us all to die, have you come to help us climb out of this hole? I trust you're, doing your job. We know the Oathbreakers are focused on the citadel beneath the mountain spire, but we've learned this is not their only nest. Given their pattern of attacks, they must have a second group maintaining camp here in the Outer Valley, and unless we deal with this second group, they'll attack from behind the moment we cross the river. I wonder if this will piss them off. Probably. If I'll gain wrath with them. Last group of scouts returned. Lures! Thank you so much for subscribing.
Burrito babe.
My last group of scouts returned with a new batch of prisoners, and one of these prisoners claims she can lead us to the Vendrian Guard secondary camp. Though there are shreds of deception in her voice, I could use your help questioning this Varia Kell. Perhaps you will get less screams and tears and more useful information out of her. If I knew where to ambush the Oathbringers, we could try to take their captain and show them the wisdom of joining the chorus. Are conscripts going to change anything at this point? It seems wiser just to kill them. But the Crimson Spear pauses, his body frozen in a shrug. But that is our way! We offer redemption, even to those who have harmed us. Besides, I'm not truly interested in any old conscripts, but rather one specific, their leader. Captain Pellix Florian is one of the finest warriors the Vendrian Guard have left. It is double the injury to take from your foe while adding to your own clan. Sure, I'll talk to them, whatever. You, as much an accusation as a question, the broad-shouldered woman shakes her head with a scowl. So you're Tunon's Fatebringer. I was expecting something more impressive. She bows in spite of her misgivings. Death Knell, Scarlet Fury, my time is yours for as long as it amuses me. Let's get one thing clear. Stick to your words and law. Leave the fighting to the grown adults. Your corpse would just be a tripping hazard to those of us having a proper bit of carnage sport. Who the fuck do you think I am? We've got enough useless twats dying for our name as it is. All our Horde recruits seem good for of late. All that our Horde recruits seem good for of late is piling in a shit-reeked mound on the battlefield. She hums low to herself and flips her sword side to side with several deft flicks of her wrist. Keeps up, and we'll have to toughen our recruitment standards again. Now what do you need? Why can't I fight any of these people? Why can't I be like, do you want to go? Do you want to fight right now? 'Cause we can fight. Ah, there we go. You gain loyalty with verse and favor with the Scarlet Chorus. She peels a surprise, but please laugh at your threat. Tapping the flat of her blade against her thigh, she cants her neck until it audibly cracks. Maybe there's something more to you Fatebinders after all. Said something about the horde thinning. Swelling until it's thundering, crashing and receding. It's been that way in the chorus for as long as I've been in it. We take our prisoners alive. We give them a chance yet to live, to be reborn into something better. Putting any and every able body to the sword like the disfavored do is nothing but a waste. I don't know about that. So aggro. That's my character. A conquered enemy is but a new ally. It merely requires the proper coercion. Of course, we do sometimes have the problem of lingering loyalties. Deserters are rarely successful in their escape, but they do try. The Vendrian Guard, strengthened by their numerous blood ties, have been particularly stubborn, so I have a better plan hatched. Brutal and efficient. I like it. I had a feeling you'd see it my way. I'm thinking we redouble our efforts to recruit settlers, focusing on the unaligned and unsuspecting instead of flushing ourselves to the gills with oathbreakers claimed from the battlefield. Knife point has sufficed well enough in the past. You've inspired me to try a more diplomatic approach. What do you say, Binder? You might be able to ease them into the idea, save the lives of their friends and neighbors in the process. I'm not good with words, though. I'm not good with words. I don't think that this is gonna go well. Any situation where this game's like, what if you just talked to them? Like, Sure, it sounds like fun. My methods are surefire, you'll see. I'll mark the settlement on your map. I can't wait to see the outcome of your efforts. Cool. What's in here? I accept. All the provisions are rotting. Well, freak a deek.
Can't do that.
Okay, I have 8 days. Just... Oh, wait. Didn't it say I had 8 days 2 days ago? No, I think this game's great so far. Yo, bro. What's up? Wait, I'm confused with how this works. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, what's in here? What can I give you? You can take these. these. And these and these. This and this. Oh, goodness. Where did I get this? Where did I get this from? There is some voice dialogue in this game, yeah. Sick. Yeah, dude, I look cool. Yeah, dude. Okay, we're supposed to talk to some fucking lady. Soldier nods at you. Watching stillness. Where's the fucking person I'm supposed to talk to? I wish to bow before the voices of Narat. I thought all I could find redemption in the chorus, a woman in makeshift armor, lurches forward in agony, her soiled, trembling legs suggesting she had been forced to stand for days. This one was hollering earlier that she knows the location of the Vendrian Guard encampment, but she isn't entirely being honest. I told this thing that I wanted to guarantee I'd live and be welcomed into the chorus as a captain, and then I'll talk. Otherwise, they'd just kill me once I've opened up. I was dumb enough to join the Vendrian Guard, but I'm not dumb enough to give away my bargaining bronze. I heard the chorus is looking for Captain Pellix Florian and his crew. I can lead you to them, but only if you release me. We can have the voices of Narat extract what you know from your mind. Oh, yeah! I don't know exactly where the rest of my crew is, but I can tell you. Search that one. She reaches up with her right leg and points with her foot, calling attention to a nearby pile of corpses. The tall, dark one missing most of his face. Check his left boot. He was the literate one in our crew, and he had the orders. It's nonsense, just a mash of words. She said she had information. She gives us garbage. Slay the wretch for wasting our time. The snap of his fingers. He snaps his fingers at a nearby Scarlet Fury, who promptly snatches a long knife. Okami Kurt! Thank you so much for subscribing! Okay, yeah, kill her. Scarlet Fury slices open Varaya's neck, pinned to her final resting post. The Vendrian Guard soldier thrashes and flails for several long moments before bowing her head in death. Cool. We're no closer to finding the Oathbreaker's position, not with this cryptic mess. She promised us answers, and all she gave us was gibberish.
Sorry to interrupt, but I highly doubt it's gibberish. More likely, it's one of the local script.
The voice comes from another prisoner tied up next to Varaya, an older gentleman with the quills, ink vials, and parchment scrolls one finds in the sages of the School of Ink and Quill. Oddly enough. Ink smudges cover his cheeks, temples, and ears. His clothes appear charred, and between the rips of the fabric you spot burned scars along his arms. Despite being emaciated and tied to a post, he offers a beaming smile.
Let me see.
You hold the parchment in front of the bound sage.
I can't...
and his eyes dart down the length of the missive. He reads the words a second time, nodding in silence.
I don't know exactly what it says, but I'm half certain that's Sage Selwyn's handwriting. I'm sure I could decipher that in a few hours' time. Don't need my hands free, but I think better when not tied to a post. I know, I'm weird that way.
Either you can read it or you can't. What use is a sage that doesn't know his letters? I've heard all I need to hear. I say we have some fun with this one.
I would love to help. I just need some time. That's written in another sage's shorthand. I'd have to sit down with it, or better yet, compare it to a piece of his writing I have stashed on me somewhere. If I sat down with it while sufficiently sober, it's highly probable I'd figure it out.
Sober? Since when do we share the good stuff with the prisoners?
Oh, nobody shared. Right before I was taken prisoner, I imbibed several vials of reagents. I wanted to be numb and disconnected when my captors used me for carnal catharsis. It's made these last few days tied to a post almost enjoyable.
You read the edict. I don't need to tell you the sundial is working against us. This addled old bag is trying to stall us.
Fatebinder, I beseech you, be my advocate for this trial. I'm no fool. I know the chorus uses blood, not words, to settle these matters. But you are a servant of the Archon of Justice, are you not?
I feel like we can probably have him join our team. I think you can crack the information we need out of his skull without troubling the Archon, that's one thing, but you're not walking out of here with our property. Did you just tell me no? Fine, let's have this trial you want so much. Trial by combat. The sage is unbound from the post, stiff legs nearly buckle as he attempts to walk, and his arms flex and flail in their new freedom. Wiping sweat and grime from his brow, the sage steps close to you with a nervous smile. Rhythmic roaring and the stomping of hundreds of feet in unison flood the camp. Hordemen begin to circle and swirl about, brandishing weapons and cheering. Let the warriors know that tonight's entertainment will soon commence. Brothers and sisters, who amongst you sets the standard for strength? Who amongst you will help winnow the weak from the strong? Who's a puppy? Our claimants have been assembled. Let the trial of the Oathbreaker begin.
Another battle! I'm starting to think we're bad at making friends.
Die. They never had a chance.
On it. Await my signal. We're ready.
Sick. We did it. We win. By the righteous shedding of blood, we found our answer. Regrettably, it appears the sage is worthy of leaving our camp alive. By the custom set forth by the voices of Nerat, you are free to go. Brag to your grandkids you fell afoul of the chorus, yet live to tell the story. Hold aloft a severed limb for all to see. Splendid, splendid! That's the spirit. Show the dregs justice wrought from strength. If only Nerat had claimed you before the Tunon did, alas. I thought I'd die tied to that post. Now hand me that parchment. Cool. While much of the parchment was weathered... Wait, is he talking? I don't hear him on mine. Much of the parchment was weathered, but I could make out the important parts of the text. The note makes mention of a meeting spot west of Tripnettle. So this old sage knows his words after all. I'd ask that you travel ahead and see if you can get this Captain Florian to yield to the chorus. They will strike at first sight of a chorus gang, but perhaps they will parley if yours is the face they see. I know the area. I suggest we go at once. I'll show you the way. I'm eager to be far from the stench of this camp. I'm Sage Lantry, formerly of the Vellum Citadel, and now of nowhere. There's no family missing me. I'd much rather chronicle the binder that twice proclaimed an edict of Kairos. I'd be a fool to let someone else write your story. Okay. I know I may seem old and frail, but I know how to step lightly and how not to get killed. I won't slow you down. Lead the way, and let me know if I can be of service. Are we done here? Let's hightail it to Tripnettle. If your new pet doesn't behave himself along the way, I'm not above clipping his ears. Damn! Wait, so... You discovered a new sigil! Magic in the world of Tyranny comes from learning how to perfectly scribe sigils and empower them with energy. Open the spell interface by pressing P to create a new spell. P. Look at all these spells! Restoring Touch and Titan's Touch. Spells are created using 2 or more sigils. The core sigil determines the type of magic, fire, frost, or illusion. The expression sigil determines how that core shapes itself in the world, a ball of fire or enchanting a weapon. There are several categories of sigils that can accent a spell, granting it greater range, accuracy, or providing bonus secondary effects. To begin creating a spell, select the core sigil for the type of magic, followed by the expression sigil to determine what form the spell takes. For example, if you wanted to create a fireball spell, you would select the sigil of flame as the core, followed by the sigil of directed force to determine its shape. Okay, spells have default names based on the selected core and expression. You can rename your spells using the spell interface. Each sigil requires a certain amount of lore skill to learn. Characters must have a lore skill at least equal to the spell's total difficulty in order to cast it. Who the fuck is that? I got my Death Bonus shirt today. Yeah! That's awesome. When you guys get your shirts, you should tweet me a picture. Because I'm excited. Once you've created a spell, use the assign button, add that spell to one of your active party members. You can assign a spell to more than one character. If you want to modify the spell later, after you've discovered more sigils, select the spell from the party member you wish to modify. The interface will populate with that spell's information and allow you to modify it and save your changes. Oh, cool. Customize your spells by selecting different icons. If you create multiple spells using the same core and expression, but with different accents, icons can help you differentiate. Each spell has a default name, but you can customize your spell's name to reflect the accents you've added to it. You can name your spells! That's fucking amazing. That's so awesome. I could have a spell called Fart Barf. That's so great. Accent sigils allow you to modify the area of effect or the range of your spells. When you use these sigils, the casting UI will display the increased range. Okay. Oh, spectral blur. Masks the target in a blurred illusion, making them harder to hit. A sign. Oh, anybody can use it. Cool. I'll put it on you. How do I change the name? Oh. Oh, fuck yes. I can name a spell fart barf. I can name a spell fart barf. I can't wait for everybody to use the spell fart barf. Fuck. No, why does it say spectral blur? It should not. No! Update. There we go. Yes! Yes! Oh no. Yes. Genie! Mwah! Mwah, mwah, mwah. No, my doghouse PC didn't die. The PC that I use at home died.
Welcome, you.
Monstar 700, thank you so much for subscribing.
Burrito Bay.
Holy shit. That's some good shit, guys. Fart barf. Yeah, take all of it. Wait, I haven't looked at weapons at all. Oh, he's got a little hat. Do you want to wear that? Would you like to wear your hat? Boop. There you go. There you go, bud. Oh, I like Lantry. I thought I had picked up all kinds of weapons. Oh, rusted iron sword. Bent bronze sword. Oh, okay. All this stuff is like... can't use. Alright. 3 plus 2%, 9 to 12 crushing damage. Deflection and precision. Okay. I'll do this. Sorry, dude. Your chestal piece looked awesome, but...
Will do.
Oops! Team!
Sorry, I can't.
What do you mean you can't? Wait, did somebody level up? Oh. Right. Oh, right! The whole everybody's dying thing. Triple net. Trip nettle. Trip nettle. Need to go there. There's also this settlement. Should we go to the settlement first and then to Trip Nettle? Or should we go to Trip Nettle first and then to... I'm going here first. The path is blocked! You can go no farther until you deal with them. What the fucky fuck? What the fricky fuck? What's up?
That's far enough, Fatebinder.
A woman's voice booms from atop a nearby outcropping. Flashes of aquamarine body paint peek out from under her loose-fitting traveler garb, and her outfit is festooned in braids and knots of sailor's line. Flanked on either side by warriors dressed in Vendrian guard regalia, the woman leans on an elaborate bladed staff, pulsing with arcane energy. A swath of blue fabric rests draped over her arm.
Tunon sends us the Queenslayer. The old judge has a sense of humor, I'll give him that.
You've gained fear with Ebb? What does that mean? Like she's scared of me? She should be scared of me! I'm a grenade! I'm a loose cannon!
You don't know me, but you knew my masters in their final days. I'm told that you and Binder Rogalis arranged for them to die in battle, rather than be fed to the voices of Nerat. A proper duel means something to my people. Thank you for giving my loved ones honor in their final moments.
Someone is when you gave Karen permission to destroy the Tidecasters, most agreed the battle would send a demoralizing message to the rest of the tiers, correctly guessing the fight would be a one-sided affair given Karen's power and resilience. The Archon of Stone reported that the old Tidecasters fought with pride and valor, most destroyed by the catastrophic damage of their own desperate final spells.
In accordance with ancient customs north and south, I offer and request a delay of blade. There are matters we must discuss without fear of reprisal.
The woman bows deeply, lowering her head in a practiced display of etiquette. The warriors by her remain in a ready stance, their nerves clearly on edge. Oh, but I feel like maybe I can get Ebb to join me. Maybe. But these are the ancient customs. But I really want to fight. Let's fight.
You would violate a truce held under the blue flag? If you wish to bring shame to Tunon's court and build sympathy for our cause, then let your temper swell.
Stay your hand. I'd love to slice her open too, but if word gets out that you drew bronze under a blue flag, you'll be useless to Tunon. And let's be smart. She's a mage. You don't want to start something without numbers on your side.
What time is it? This is perfect. Look, if we die here, it's fine. Let's go!
So much for words. Slay this cantankerous twat.
The woman pounds her staff to the ground with one hand while furiously signing magical gestures with the other. The heavy mist spills forth from her hand. The translucent fog quickly thickens into an opaque wall. The Vendrian Guard warriors burst forth from the mist, weapons drawn, but the Tidecaster is nowhere to be seen.
Heads up, we have company!
Yo, let's fart barf. Oops. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, did our dude die? Oh shit, he's super dead. Oh no, he's fine. You're fine, bud. Butterooski. Heal yourself, bro. Cool. Well, we didn't die. I thought this was going to be a glorious death. But it didn't happen for us, and that's fine. I'm glad that I didn't create wrath between me and my bros, though. I'm glad that they were like, well, I guess this is what we're doing now, so cool.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving coffee.
Forecast Modan! Thank you so much for subscribing. It seems odd to me that an army of an evil lord needs to follow any sort of rules. Me too. This is also how I feel. As you step into the center of the village, you feel as if you're being watched from all angles. The distant patter of feet echoes off the walls of the small and seemingly deserted village. Wooden beams on the rooftop to the north creak under someone's weight. A tree rustles behind you. A voice bellows from the rooftop. Go home to your overlord! Sorry, friend, but you won't be leaving here in one piece. We'll send your head back north. I want your folks to see what happens to those who invade our lands. Okay. Alright, we'll attack him. And then you can... do that.
We can do this! You ready for another?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm on it.
Why am I not doing it?
Oh, I think maybe we're still trying to figure it out. Poisoned? Nonsense. Oh, I can just put it on their faces. God, that's so
Welcome, you fine.
Knives Chow! Thank you so much for subscribing. Restores the party's weapons and armors to pristine condition. Oh, hell yeah. Let's do that. Oh, she's down. Okay. Oops. It's just you and me, girl.
Right. I got it.
Cool.
I'm an exhausted mess. Can we pause for a few...
Flicked by the bronze tip of her blade, a Scarlet Fury strolls into view with a smug smile, flanked by an entourage of soldiers. Not bad, I'd have piled up the same number of corpses in half the sword strokes, but, well, where are my manners? One ought not to criticize help so generously given. You've my deepest and sincerest gratitude for gutting those Vendrian pissants in my place. Perhaps when you're older, you'll figure out that coward is just a word people use to badger idiots into doing dangerous work. By the way, well done on surviving this violent mess. How very brave of you to even try. The Fury holds up a scarred hand in protest. No need to break any bones over it. If you're pissed, take it up with Death Knell. It was her plan, not mine. Look then, I'll tell everyone how badly you slapped around the Oathbreakers. You did us a real favor, and you deserve to have your glory touted.
hours of dedicated...
What a bunch of fuckos. What a bunch of fuckos, am I right? Am I right or am I right?
Yes. Can't do that.
Ah, shit. A bunch of stuff up there. What does this mean? Oh. How did you do that? Do what? Back in the Archon's war tent, you cast an edict as casually as reading a supply shipment. How did you do that? I've done it before. I don't know why I didn't realize it earlier. You proclaimed the Edict of Stone and Azure. It blighted the entire realm, all to destroy the rebellious Archon. I can't believe that was you. Yup. Call me impressed, considering that you've read the words of Kairos more than once. I'm surprised you're even alive to tell of it. Your vocal cords should have turned to ash by now. I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable. It's worth recognizing that what you've done. Not only are you Tunon's fate binder, you're the mouthpiece of the Overlord. It gives me plenty of reason to stick around. You're going places, and I want to see where they lead. What about you? Lantry stops his stride, darting his hands about his bandolier and belt as he softly mouths off a mental inventory of his inks and quills. When at last assured his positions are in place, he looks at you with a smile. What can I do for you?
On it.
Alright. Oh, I have to go here first and then here? Oh, then I might as well. Okay. Oh no, it's Naito time! It's a Naito time. Man, our viewers have, like, done lots of this, I assume because of auto hosts. But thank you guys, all of you, for hanging out with me today. I know that this is a slower paced game than we normally play, so I appreciate that you guys have stuck around and hopefully enjoyed it. It's been fun for me. Where the fuck is Death Knoll? Is that you? I can't remember. No, you're the fifth eye. Bye. What? 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 Is it you? Yes. What do you need? Puncher. In one swift stride, you close the distance between the two of you and land a punch squarely in her stomach. She lets out a few coughs before regaining her composure. You or any chorus member try anything like that again, and I'll put you on a spike myself. You've got some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being used. Whoa! Cleansing Charm and Twisted Iron Sword. Come now, I knew a fighter like you could hold your own against those Oathbringers. What's going on, Sherlock? Do I say hi? You feeling left out? Huh? Yeah? Over here. You guys see him? Yay, Sherlock! So cute! Sorry, I'm frantically patting you and it's making you anxious, I think. Yay! Can we get some Duke Sherlocks in chat? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy boy. What you meowing about? Huh? What you meowing about? I knew a fighter like you could hold your own against those Oathbreakers. I knew it the moment I laid eyes on you. Clearly, I've ruffled a few feathers. Take this as my sign of no harm done. Whatever. Whoa. Lore? I guess because we finished the quest, that was like our reward? Confronted Death Knell as about her tactic. Shipment of iron bound for the disfavored camp went missing somewhere. Around Echo Call Crossing. Right.
Welcome, you.
Sharon,
fine,
80, thank you so much.
Coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Thank you for the support. I hope you're having a lovely day, and use the emotes for evil, not good. My cat would already be on my desk. It's kind of, with both of my cats, it's kind of hit or miss if they want to snug, if they want to be on a desk, if they want to be on a chair. They're not predictable the way that some of my friends' cats are. Like, is this working? Are we good? Are we live? I literally just came back to, like, say bye. I was like, well, it's kind of a fortuitous time for this to end and fall apart. Hi, guys. Just unplugged the computer. So, what are you gonna do? Hi. Aw, guys. I was gonna say, we're definitely in emote-only mode. Judging by chat right now, we're definitely in emote-only mode. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I'm sorry about the stream dying. But at least it didn't die until the very end. Right? At least it didn't die until the very end. I think that that's a silver lining. Alright, I'm gonna read off our list of new subs. If you're gonna take your leave, mwah, thank you so much for hanging out today. I will be hosting somebody after this, so there will be that. My phone is making all kinds of ding-a-lingle noises. Yes, so Fergalicious47, Arctic Eagle, Staring Stars, Chuck the Viking, My High Ido, The Gamer Shizap, See the Rake, Our Falling Stars, Perrin Physics, Julia Smeed, Elo2322, True Blue Sailor, Flipside Shoes, Arbitrary, Amnesty Zaz, Sonic 45132, Curtis Farts Rainbows, Red and Fox, The Tuposeidon, Needless Bob, Arldoth, Sirius Jax, Cardigan Cat, Neca Lucifer, Crimside, Michelin 7, Mastery Sock, Squirty Dirt Turd, Paul Ross 1, Kira Thulu, Galactic Mystic, No Matter Fail, Raphide, Boris 92, Genfi, Davey DV, Dan Theft Auto, Antwazzle Pones, Strict Machine, The Purple Deluxe, T Captain, Lady Whatevs, Fluffy Panda, Cossack 11, Batmandar, GZ4JE45ZJJHWB, Cena Bunny, Diam, Stutterpuff, Kyle Crumrine. You here for the end? Yeah. What? I'll show you so much attention in just a minute. Okay? Just like a minute. Don't you jump over there. You'll be in so much trouble. Don't you jump over there. You'll be in so much trouble. Yeah, you'll be in so much trouble. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Good boy. Good boy. Sutterpuff, Kyle Crumrine, Prima Zarina, Link with a Lightsaber, Yuri the Red, DB 1988-12, 82505, Gorvarn, Infamous or Hellfire, Mr. Barty, Voxist, Blizzinator, V for Vranny, Dark Mayor, Gecko185, Lee Marin, Eldritch Mage 117, Mike Mr. 23, Ewan 142, Mr. Slant, Digi Asian, Dread Demorian, Peckift, Clay TGAA, Elric 915, Call Me Avis, Bruner 1231, Dream Strife, Aqua Hero Finn, The One Silent One, XL Banana Hammock, Stumpy Leet, The Norwegian Demon, Gamer, The Missing Kangaroo, Zane 666, Ginger Killin 13, Cosmic Jerk, Steel Tooth 493, Train Suplexer, MD Watchin, Insane One Gaming, Fondle Dix, Rexigar, Oh God Not Like This, The Courier 911, Pip Hop, Lurs, Evil Death, Jenica Solo, Okami Kurt, Bionic Fox 593, Savari, Monstar 700, Fork Hasmodan, Knives Chow, Halcyon, and Charon 080. Thank you guys so much. All of your subscriptions. Thank you for all of the bits today. Yeah, I appreciate the support. Thank you guys. And have a good one. Thanks to the mods. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right? Bye-bye, everybody. Be safe. Have a good one. See ya. You know what? Let's just do this again. I thought that this was a good look for us, right? All right, bye. Oh no, I don't have Spotify open. Okay, well, let's sing you guys a song. It's Thursday, and the day is over. The stream is done, but we had so much fun. Yeah, it's Thursday, and the stream is over. But it's done, and we had so much fun. Woo!